Skibbity. Du-du-du-du-du. Oh boy, Bodrix is here. Dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba. Let's see. Oh wow, hello, Blue Star. You hopped in fast. Da-da-da. Oh, perfect. And goodness, excuse me. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh yeah, and the chat box is working fast too. So there we go. Just hop straight in here. I'm done with all that I needed to do today. And I uploaded my video yesterday, and I can chill. Which, speaking of, what did you think of the video? Did you see, watched your video? It was nice. Perfect. Here we go. Will this work? Hang on, that's not good. Trying to figure out why the chatbot isn't, showing up when I go in-game. Hang on. Hold up. Made a good case for dual endos. I think I helped. Like I said, that video, hang on. It's just being silly. That video really, like, and I think I put it in the description too. What was it? It was just, like, supplemental evidence for another theory, right? Because, like, when I was doing research trying to make sure that, hang on, I think I know what the problem is. Gotta make it borderless windowed. I can't do full screen. Hold up. Graphic. Yeah, there we go. Windowed full screen. There we go. Yep, that was it. Perfect. Okay. Now I can see the darn chatbot. There we go. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Now we say in here supplemental evidence. Yeah, I thought I said in there. Hang on. Yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Yep, chatbot's working. Excellent, excellent. Oh, hey, and there's a couple of you in here now. Sweet. Hello, everybody. It has been a minute, but yeah. Not just playing DBD, but if you guys had any comments, questions, concerns, any bricks that needed thrown my way, about my recent video, now is your time, and I can do that in the background while I am playing this here video game. But yeah, supplemental evidence because again, with Immense Andrew's video, it was massively funny to me because by sheer coincidence, like I legitimately thought I was the only one like insane enough to believe in two endos, because I was seeing a lot of talk online that, like, a couple other people had mentioned it, and it was getting really dashed by some big boy names in the community, and, like, that really shied me away from making a video for a while, until I saw Immense Andrew's video, and I think I made a comment to him or something, or no, I think I put it in the video saying that, like, him making that video gave me the confidence to say, you know what, yeah, I'm gonna go with my gut here. You made some amazing points, so I'm just gonna add to it. Because I didn't want to, you know, give up the whole video itself either. I had already had it, like, half written. You know, and have to start from scratch. Now, I've got other video ideas, which I teased them in the video as well, if you guys noticed, as well. And there's also something kind of fun I did in the description that no one's mentioned yet. Excuse me. I feel like I would have questions, but it's been a bit and I've been theorizing a bunch. Yeah, no, that's fine. You can always come back to it and, like, yeah, leave a comment on the video if you, like, you know, tonight, you know, 2 days from now, whenever. Trust me, I am a small enough channel to where, like, if you guys ever want to leave a comment, like, it is extremely likely I will see it. Yes. Yeah, honestly, this is the best one. This is called Trapper's Skill Check Paradise. And we're gonna... very funny gameplay. Oh, I'm glad you found the confidence. I have the same issue too, since some of my theories can go against the grain. And yeah, I mean, that's always gonna be the rough one, right? When, like... Because it's one thing, right, and I'm not knocking them, right, but like when Matt Pat years ago with Game Theory would put out a hot take about FNAF and that people were really divided on, yeah, it's one thing when a big channel does that because, you know, sure, you know, they're always going to have their fanboys and they're always going to, you know, agree with them no matter what, but a lot of people can be convinced just because, or at least give more weight to their opinions because they're such a big name in the community, right? Like, Game Theory is, like, been theorizing about FNAF since the beginning. They've got a lot of experience as opposed to me, you know, coming in new, right? So, like, that's a big thing I think about when doing videos is, like, I might believe this, but how likely is it anyone watching would? And, like, is that gonna do anything for, like, because, again, I'm not trying to have, like, a big channel. I just want to get big enough to, like, talk more with other theorists, which, by the way, what is it? I will be doing a live stream discussion with Bronze Films and some of his friends Thursday, I believe. So look out for that. I'll make a post about it when I got a concrete time. And yeah, I will. I'll probably rewatch it later and give any thoughts I have, anything substantial to add. Perfect. Yeah, and again, I'll see it. Like, sadly, I think it's only got 15 views, but that's probably because I kind of abandoned my channel for 2 weeks, which is basically 2 years, according to YouTube. God forbid I have a life outside of YouTube, because I'm really just treating this channel as a hobby for now. And my brother came in from out of state, and I was hanging out with him for almost a week. Ooh, I'll look out for that stream. Yeah, please do. It is super cool for Bronze Films. I think he's got about 10,000 subs. Super cool for him to invite me on and just get some smaller FNAF theorists together and just live stream theorize. I kind of proposed the idea of, like, maybe we watch each other's latest videos and we kind of give live feedback to each other. Because, like, even Bronze Films and I think, like, we agree on, like, we're like 50-50 with each other. I agree with about, like, half of what he's saying. And like, those little bits that I don't agree with him with, it's, like, minor things, right? Like, yeah, it's kind of like with Immense Andrew, right? Like, how I agree with the whole, like, core idea he put out, but, like, how I suggested that I don't think it was F10 Edwin was talking to in that audio tape. I legitimately believe it was Fiona's spirit he was talking to. Elsewise, like, what's the point of making it clear he was using a radio and talking to her through a radio when that's never been a thing anywhere else in the game? Like if Fiona was, or F10 was talking to you as Arnold, like, in the house or something through the radio, like, you know, that might be a bit more suspicious, but we never see her have that ability. So it's like, if this is the only place that's relevant, like, the only thing I can draw to is, like, those old paranormal shows I would see, like 10 years ago, right? Where that's kind of like a known paranormal thing, right? People flipping through AM FM channels to like reach out to the ethereal plane. But yeah, while you're bored, I'll explain this build real quick to you guys as well. This is called, yeah, Trapper's Skill Check Paradise. So, with Huntress Lullaby and Unnerving Presence, I'm going to build stacks for Undone, which people say is the worst perk in the game, but I'm quickly finding is very good for skill check builds like this, because I can kick 30% regression off a gen, which is insane. And Oppression helps with that. Every time I do kick a gen with that 30%, three others get a bad skill check, and it's right over again, so you'll kind of see it live. I should have hit the thingy. Yeah. Though I think there might be a reason why he thinks it's Indo, and because R&D was only constructed in 1975. Really? If there's something like solidly saying that R&D in the basement wasn't built till 75, I haven't seen it. I'm not doubting you. I just haven't seen it. That'd be interesting if that was the case. He thinks it's the Indo. The Indo wasn't made yet. Or, well, it might have been or might not have been, but it definitely wasn't mimicking Fiona yet. It was probably still Trisha, which is something I really didn't fit into the video, but that's something I believe as well. I think M1 was made before Fiona died, and I think M1 was Trisha initially, was the name for it. Like, that specific detail in that one audio tape about Edwin talking to David about how, like, oh, it'll be your new babysitter. It just won't, go home and it'll stay with us, right? Like, the literal only other time we hear about a babysitter is Fiona before she's going to Fall Fest talking about how, oh, Trisha will just watch David, right? Yeah, there's concrete proof incident on the sword. Perfect. I would love to see it later. Again, it's just, there's so much to this game, and I've been so busy. Like, I have not seen everything on this game, believe you me. Slap that there, grab this guy, and then throw this guy here. We're just gonna kind of shut this down right here. And we'll throw this guy here. Yep. Just make this real dangerous, and then grab the invitation. Oh, hello, Sable. You don't super interest me, but I'll pretend to kind of be interested. Hello, my dear. Grab this. Don't worry, I'll throw this here for you. Here, let me grab this real quick. There we go. Oh, and look at that, 10% faster. Come on, grab this. I'm not super interested in her. Yep. I'm gonna be over there. I want to grab these faraway ones while I'm over here. Grab. Get this. Yeah, Sable's mad. She wants attention. But we're not gonna give it to her. Because, yeah, I meant like when M1 starts acting like Fiona. Yeah. That makes sense. Because that goes against the popular theory. David died in 75. No, God, what did we say that one live stream? Because you were there with me then, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, when did David die? Oh, and that's another thing. Like, I think David died... I don't think it was the same month anymore. I will say that because that makes it rough to explain with the whole 2 Indo thing. I forget exactly why. I just remember that it makes it rough to do that, if that's the case. Here we go, hit this. Come on, yep. There we go. Hit that. Oh, good God. Look how fast we are, 27%. Sable, where'd you go? Sable. Yeah, I forget why. Which annoys me in this moment. Oh, there we go. Oh, what's good? Oh, that's gonna be a hit, my dear. That was a solid hit. I'm gonna head right over here. Oh yeah, I'm not afraid of pallets. Yep. Take that guy out. Oh. That's just that one. Here, we're just gonna do this then. Oh, someone got Schmeckeldorfed over here. It's popular for a good reason, since December 6th being a Saturday, the assumed day of his birthday is only in 1975. Ah, yes. There we go. Sable. There we go. Get you to go this way. Alright, yeah, we'll break off and just get her then. Where the hell did she go? Oh, right here. I think you already took out the... Oh. Here we go. There we go. I don't know where the other one is, but they'll have to deal with getting her, I guess. There we go. Just throw you over there. Hit this. So thanks for that. Fiona would need to die in 72, and if Fiona Spear was in M1 until 75, that contradicts David's birthday tapes. You see, and that's so rough because, like, does the party in the employee room really look like that room had and food had sat on that table for literal years? Like, that's the problem with that. I respected that pallet too much. Alright, hit this. Yep. Yep. Alright, yeah, well, we didn't really do anything here. Go. Alright, yep. Let's see. Yeah, dang, I should have been paying more attention to this game. We'll just do you in this. Oh, or not. Okay. Guess it took too long. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, Sable. Let's see. go. Oh yeah, she gave up fast. And look at that, a 4K. Threw you over here. Many things to clean up back. I think David was born later. You see, that's also a pickle because I'm pretty darn sure. What is it? David was 5 when he died. Like, that definitely seems to be the case. Go. Oh, where'd the other one go? That literally doesn't matter. David was actually 6. I'd like to see that because I'm pretty sure on his last birthday cake, there were 5 candles. The achievement you got into the party room shows 6. I really need to look at that achievement then, because I have not seen that. Here we go. Let's brain power this. She's probably not gonna go. She's gonna go for hatch. I bet my buttered biscuits, but we'll still throw this here. Actually, there aren't any candles in the cake in the party room. On the actual physical cake, I'm talking about the film reel showing that scene when they were all still there. The candle F10, or M1, I'm sorry, is holding. Oh yeah, she went over here. Yep. Oh, impressive. I thought she was gonna go for a gamer move. I guess not. Are you, like, bragging? Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Actually, there aren't any candles on the cake, or yeah, I said that. There aren't any candle on the cake M1 was holding. Then how do we know that was his 5th? Because I remember when we were playing the game, we were able to do process of elimination for the 4th. Because he died on his 5th. Unless, like, if he is older, then why are there only 5 film reels? Like, was there a birthday that just wasn't recorded as well, I guess? Like, was he 6 or maybe even 7? We assumed it was 5th since it was his last one. So I guess that's a question then. For his actual last birthday, did they just do it in the same place then, where we see the party? That was, you know, not taken down, and presumed when he died. That would just be my question. And yeah, because of 5 film reels. So yeah, you're saying he was 6. The 6th birthday just happened to be in the exact same place in the factory itself, like the 5th birthday, and that 6th birthday didn't have a film reel for it for some reason. And yeah, this is why I was hesitant to believe he was 6 at first. If there's more evidence you've got to, I guess, explain that, you know, those two things, right? Like, 1, why doesn't he have a birthday for his 6th birthday when he had any others? And 2, would his 6th birthday clearly have also taken place in the same place his 5th was, because it's in the exact same office in admin. There's one place that actually shows his 4th birthday. I would need to see that as well, because that seemed, at least before, right, it seemed pretty locked down that the one showing him with the ball and the slide was his 4th. And that, hold up. Let's see, yeah, we still like these. In that Sleepy Time story area, there's a nook of David's that has a drawing of him, with a cake with 4 candles. I mean, that could just be referencing his 4th birthday. I mean, unless the drawing itself also shows, like, a definitive place in the factory. And again, not that that would have mattered, because we were pretty sure his 5th was his last. Unless, again, like, that either means they kept his birthday decorations in the party room for a whole year, but they look fresher than that. And he's surrounded by costume characters, assumedly with the Mimic in them. Right. And it'd be presumably M1 at that point. That would just be my thing. Like, if I could see something showing me, why is there no 6th birthday film reel when he got a film reel for us to see for all of his other birthdays? Why would he be missing one for his birthday one? And 2, why is it we see his birthday remnants in the party room in admin when that was clearly for his 5th birthday in the 5th film reel, unless they decided to have it in the same place twice for some reason? Which would be odd, but I mean, I guess that could work. It's not solidly something that proves he was 6, I'll admit. Oh, yeah, and I'm not down. It's just, you know, I'm just thinking, like, for me, like, when I hear, you know, that, I'm, like, thinking of it as, like, me entertaining an idea I came up with for, like, a video, right? Like, because, again, like, I can't just think about, like, I mean, like, it's half and half, right? When you're making videos, it can't just be totally what you think is realistic, right? Like, or even if it is, right? Like, am I presenting it in a way that people will think is believable, right? I've got to convince the people watching. And again, not, you know, necessarily with every theory. Some theories, like Game Theory has talked about, are just fun to go over, right? They don't believe all the ones they've ever put out. Some I would say in hindsight, but, you know, whatever. The only reason anyone thinks he's 6 is mainly thanks to that Steam achievement icon. If that is true, and I'll assume you are, and the Steam achievement has 6, that can be... Oh, God. Oh, and hey, this totem's in a good spot. God, if the... You see, that's tricky. If the Steam achievement icon is there, that is really good evidence, and that kind of annoys me, because it's like... If it's not, like... I guess that's a question. Is Steel Wool the one that makes the Steam achievements, or does Valve do that for them? Like, how does that work? I would want to understand that process. Here, we're gonna kind of shut this loop down before I kind of dipski. There we go. Yeah, they're gonna be over here somewheres. Oh, there we go. Howdy doodly. We're gonna hit this. We're gonna grab this. And we're gonna hit this. Bump. Oh, they're over there. Oh, was someone booning over here? They sure were. Hello, Ada. I think it's clearly something an artist from Steel Wool made. If it is from Steel Wool, that annoys me. Oh, you kind of got lost there, my dear. Go. Did you try to go in for a save? You did. You are just a sweetie pie. There we go. Let's see, and we'll throw these over here while we're here. We'll go over here, throw this guy here. Yeah, God, if I could have it shown to me for sure, Steel Wool was the one who made that achievement icon. Ooh, there we go, over there. And they're healering just inside there. Oh, hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. Yep. Get these pallets out of the way. There you go. Head this way. Yep. Perfect. And that's how we herd the survivors where we want them. We're gonna throw you right in here. I will read in just a second. Get this. Really bad eggs. All this wrapped up in a, yeah, with the whole dates issue of who dies when. Yeah, like, and that is definitely part of it. Yeah, see, I don't respect Twilight Pallets, Dwight. You know better than that. Go. Go. Now we'll go over here and grab this. Oh, and Dwighty boy went over here. Hi, Dwight. Maybe I can chase him to my big old pile of traps. Oh, you greeted that pallet, my boy? That wasn't a good idea. There we go. Here, we'll just throw you here. I don't really care. Yeah, you gotta stop with that. There we go. We're going right in here where they're taking down our traps. Who's over here? Who done did that? Oh, oh, oh. Free smack. Excellent. Okay, yeah, that'll still save. Throw you up here. There we go. Oh. Oh, dangin', would you look at that? Hello. And we'll throw you right in here for your trouble. Up you go. And hit this. Do this here. Hold on, that's a lot to read. Give me just a moment. Hit this. Da, 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 da. Yeah, we're good. And that affects when F10 and 4 is made in M2. And then that affects the whole what's the cradle. Kind of have an answer, but there's a couple of holes, so I'm not too confident on it. Yeah, that is the pickle just in general with all this right now. Hey, Ada. Hit this and chase her that way. There we go. There we go. And we fake right back over here, yep. That is unfortunate for you, my dear. There we go, and they're on generators because they keep goobering it. Here we go. And up we go. Up, now we head immediately right back over here to protect our totem. Yep. They're probably like, why is he trapping around here so much? Oh, what's up? There we go, hit that. Hit this. Like, basically, I think the cradle is actually the Mimic blueprints. Interesting. We get... Like, those are blueprints M1 tried to send Edwin. The cradle is just the Mimic blueprints. That'd be odd. Nothing on that one. We'll check over here first. Thought I saw already. The Cradle M1 mentions. And yeah, that is the whole pickle, right? Like... What exactly... is the cradle? Oh, that's unfortunate for you, my dear. Here we go. Oh, you greeted that, my dear. Here we go. Actually, we'll throw you up right up here. They're trying to get that back jet done for some reason. It's you Audi 9000, and then we'll get this boon. There we go. It's a little suspicious on why the Mimic is suddenly an acronym in those blueprints. I agree with you, for sure. I just don't quite know what the acronym would be. Yep. Hello. My good sir. There we go, still got the hit. Hit this. And then throw this here. And now Shaq is done. And why those blueprints are under experimental storage number 2. Yeah, well, and I made that point in my video, right? I don't know why that's the case there, but I can say, it sure is interesting. Oh, sick. You really don't want to take a hook. And you're going to burn every pallet in the match to not do that. You are running out of resources, my guy. Ooh, that is you down, my skilled man. There we go. They are messing up those skill checks. Also explains why M1 wants Edwin to see those blueprints, because, man, you just were waiting to write essays to me. Good grief. Here we go. Oh, and you were gen jockeying this hard. 21% just gone like that. Now we hit this here. Oh, hi, Dwighty boy. I haven't seen you yet. What's good, G? Hit that. Grab this. How would M2's endo schematics help with anything? It's mainly just the program. Maybe he had finalized the design. Oh, hi, Dwight. Why did you wait for a second? Here we go. Alexa. Go, and we'll just throw you over here. Yeah, that is like, what? Legitimately, what could that be? Here, trap this. Why is it an acronym? That annoys me so bad. That guy's still regressing. Reset this. Yes, I've been waiting with bated breath. Oh, wow, they really got that one gone. No, yeah, okay, I see what she did. Now we chase him into my hall of traps. Oh, yeah, and they're running away. Alright, yep. We're just gonna get you out of here. You've got nothing to play, my gamer. Yep. Yes, I've been waiting with bated breath to ramble to you. Yeah, no, that's fine. I get it. Hit this. Yeah, trust me. I know what it means to, like, want to talk a lot about it as well. But yeah, I think it's like one giant misdirect by Scott to make us think the Mimic blueprints are actually just the schematics for the Endo. So do you think it's also referring to the program? That one's good. Here, let me just slap a cheeky trap here, just in case. And then we'll come over here and grab this one. Yep, okay, that's there. That's them undoing one. We'll grab this guy. That would be the curious thing, right? Why the misdirect? Ah, that is unfortunate for you. You want to run so bad from there. Yep. That's big dead hard. Big dead hard. You are gonna run out of room to maneuver me, boy. Ooh, just barely, my guy. No lie, that is a shame for you, my good sir. There we go. We'll actually throw you over here. And hope she hasn't gotten that gen done yet. Up you go. Enjoy. Oh yeah, and that's you out, actually. So Bella was the one doing that then. Interesting. She's been the one hiding from me. Yep. Hit this for giggles. Nope. Where is Hatch? Is it by Shack? Let's see. Nope. Oh, would you look at that? Isn't that a shame? No. Ran from your other survivors like that? You're not getting Hatch. Dang. GG's. You bastard, lol. Good. I mean, if you would have helped your fellows, I would have let you out. Because, I mean, I hated that when I played Survivor, right? Like, just, oh, gotta get the gens done, and like, oh, I'm never gonna take chase from Killer. And like, oh, like, I'm just gonna hide from him no matter what. Good luck, next match. There we go. A runner, lol, fair enough. Well, like, I just want to encourage them, right? Like, ditto. To, like, actually play as a team. It is a team game for survivors. What is it? They were fun, though. They were very good. Actually, yeah, what is it? Yeah, we'll give you a thumbs up. Very nice and funny. Give you a thumbs up. What is it? Yeah, I just, you know, not to, you know, go too off topic, but yeah, no, I just don't like it when they're, you know, like, oh, I gotta do any, like, you know, screw my team, I'm just trying to get out of here, right? Like, oh, you stinker. You know, you gotta help your buddies. I have a lot of blood points. We'll spend half a milli. I've got the blood points. I don't need more add-ons. I got that. Excellent. Ah, yes. Most excellent. Ooh, and another honing stone. Ooh, and some blood party streamers. Excellent. They got a lot of blood points out of that, though, so I don't feel bad. There we go, got that. Sometimes if you're after specific add-ons, it's better to just do it manually like this. Oily coil's kind of dookie. Yeah, we're good. Keep doing this. But yeah, this build is so fun. Like, a lot of them can be very good at skill checks. Especially because this is reliant on me being close. Because when I'm close, they get skill checks 10% more often. The zones are 60% smaller. And with Huntress Lullaby, it's a 6% regression every time they mess one up. And once, yeah, through 1 to 4, the sound and skill check becomes shorter and shorter. And eventually at 5, there's no skill check warning. So just totally silently, they're getting skill checks, and they're getting them at infrequent variables compared to just base game. So it'll really throw off their, like, mental tempo to, like, know when to look for a skill check in the first place. On top of me, when I get enough stacks of Undone, I hit it with Oppression, and if any gen's being worked on, they get another difficult skill check. Or if no one's on a gen, up to 3 other random generators begin regressing. So a pretty decent gen regression perk on its own, but also gives more skill checks, which also builds Undone right back again. Oh, and as a cherry on top, the message M1 sends about the blueprints is in the room right before we get the Mimic blueprints. Yeah, in the upper admin offices, yes. Is that where we get that one? I think that makes sense, yeah. And I guess that's another question, right? Because I don't know if it was not a name or Andrew or who I saw, but someone's made the point of, like, are where we find the emails in-game, like, are the locations we find them relevant? And my mind is initially saying yes, And a big point of that is, like, do you remember the one we get from the employee, obviously, trapped in the moon basement? And why people think the whole theory, like, oh, that's why there's a man in there, right? It's this dude that's gone crazy, right? Because we find this email. That email is in that area, right? Like, hey, I'm trapped down here, right? That makes me think they are location relevant, because where else would that email make sense to be, right? Like, oh, hey, I'm trapped down here, right? I mean, I guess maybe the David Spirit White Tiger area, but I don't think there's any terminals down there. Yeah, it's in Edwin's main office in the factory. Yep. Yeah, between, like, admin and his office. I think the location matters too, right? Which, if that is the case, which it seems to be, that makes that interesting, because why would that email be there? Maybe that was when M1 was still running about and not in F10 yet, and she was just like, maybe he was just refusing to see her, but like, didn't put her in Mexis yet. This might be a really good or really bad spot for this totem. We'll see. Oh no. Oh no. Can I not put my traps down here? Can I not trap this? That's not skibbity. That's not skibbity at all. Behavior, why can't I trap here? Behavior, why can't I trap here? Behavior, why can't I trap here? Is this loop supposed to just be permanent for survivors? Like, behavior, why can't I trap? Oh, there's a tiny little area nowhere near the totem I can trap. That's cool. I guess we'll throw this one here, the one we can use. Sick. I guess I have to hope and pray they don't find that then. Let's see. Oh, what the heck? What are you doing over here? Now, what are you doing? Oh, you were booning. That's what you were doing. Get this way. Flashlight stun. I swear, you survivors are really making me want to run Tuke and play again with all these flashlights. I did that too early. Let's see. Oh, nice. And you just gave me Shack Pallet too. You're being so generous, Sable. Thank you. You burned all those resources and you still went down. There you go. Up you go. Hold up. Where did he go down? No idea. Over here? No. Ah, yes. Hey, what's going on, G? We'll throw you right up here for your trouble. Grab this. Oh, wow, they are gen rushing hard. Hit this here. Or not rushing, but jockeying, I'm sorry. Oh yeah. They are gen jockeying hard. Here we go. They want to go in for the trade. Here we go. Yeah, you better stop that with that unholy angle. You are not getting that. Go. Yeah, she rotated off. Where the hell did she go? Get this here. Oh my god, stop it with the boons. Go. Oh, they're doing that over there, yeah. I did not expect to see me there. Go. And get this. She completely rotated off, yep. Oh wow, look at you two. She is dirty as hell. She ran me right to you guys. Yeah, hang on, I'm focused. Didn't see that coming, did you, Sable? You guys really want to do that. There we go. Hop right up there. Thank you. Look how confident you were to do that. Oh my gosh, it's a massacre. There we go. We'll throw you right here. Oh, yep. Aw, pickle sauce. Pickle sauce, pickle sauce, pickle sauce! Go. Yeah, I wasn't gonna give up on you, my dear. You made it my personal mission to do that. Here we go. Now I'm gonna make sure you die, because I'm gonna put a bunch of traps around there. Alright, yep. go. We will get you Audi 9000, my dear. A little too early. Don't worry, we'll get you gone. Yeah, she's trying to do something to get me off of her. Yep, now what you doing? Yep, that's a shame. Would you look at that? You guys kill my totem? That is your fault. Enjoy. Hang on, I'm very focused. Love getting those stuns in at any cost, no matter if it's gonna save them or not. Yep, should have tried to go for a grab. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we'll put you on this one. Or actually, no, we'll head over there. That's you, Audi 9000. Then we'll go over here. We'll trap this gate. Yep. As you heading for that one, you better hope your buddy's on the other. Hit this. Yep. Hey, we at least got a draw now anyway. Totally Gucci with me. Yep, these two will get out. Let's see. Perfect. Let's try, guys. GG's. Good stuff. Try GG's. Stream is on YouTube. Perfect. Good stuff. Fun game to watch? Yeah, I mean, I hope you like it. I have fun doing this. I'm sorry I kind of get quiet and in the zone at points, but hopefully you enjoy playing the game. I might actually switch to Springtrap now. I will admit, I respect people that can learn the paths of the land this well and know how to think on their feet. I can't imagine myself managing this. Yeah, like, once you really, like, see the gameplay loop and, yeah, let's switch to old, Springtrap. Oh, yeah, because I want to do my Riz Trap build. And, of course, doing Glitch Trap. Oh, I love it. God, this skin's so good. Where's my Riz Trap build? Hang on, which one is it? Yeah, it's this one. This is the Riz Trap build. Which I'll explain this one and how it works. We'll also spend like half a milli. There we go. Excellent. Got a cool knife. More perks. Excellent. Really could use an Indo CPU though. Let's spend, I don't know, another half milli. Because I have plenty. Yeah, 3.3 million still. This event is very generous. There we go, 3 Indo CPUs. Much better. Oh, and would you look at that, a 4th. So now that we got that done, I'll kind of finish this off and explain the build. fast coin. Which, hey, I'm a FNAF tuber, I kind of should be focusing, Springtrap here. The idea with this build is that, Matthew Cote called Springtrap a new type of killer, which is a grappler killer. God, I love that. Which, a part of his power, right, if I get an axe into somebody, and I grab it, you know, I can effectively two-tap people, and I don't even have to pick them up. They go straight to my shoulder. So the idea with this build is, and it's a little complicated, but, I'm going to pretend... God, that's cool. I'm gonna pretend to be a killer who doesn't know what they're doing, so normal, basically. But, you know, like, you've seen loops, right, where there's a pallet they can run to. I'm going to eat every pallet, which means I'm gonna let them smack me with every pallet I see, right? Because they just love to do that. But with Hubris, when they do that, they're exposed for 20 seconds, and it cools off, like, there's a 20-second cycle, which really doesn't matter, because that'll effectively be by the time it takes me to hook them and get another chase. But what Exposed does is if a survivor is exposed after they hit me with a pallet, that means I can one-hit them, basically. And with Enduring, I recover 50% faster from a stun. So they're one hit, I'm recovered after the stun really quickly, and if any survivor stuns me at least 2 times, a totem lights, and any survivor that stuns me after that point, whether it's a flashlight or a pallet, they also get blinded for 1.5 seconds, which is very nice, on top of Knockout, which is specific for the grappling. Here, I'll get to that in a sec. Because say I hit them with the axe. Like, this is just for, like, oh, like, I run, I eat the pallet, you know, whatever. They're exposed now, and then I either knife them or I hit them with the axe with a one-tap within 20 seconds, and boom, they're down anyways. But if I hit them first with the axe, so now an axe is in them, and then they stun me, now they're blind, and if they move away from the pallet, within 6 seconds, they get 5% hindered for 5 seconds. So they're slow, they're blinded, I recover fast, and now I can grapple them a lot easier, because with Greasy Paper Plate, it takes 15% longer for them to take the axe out of their back. Takes me time to pause time and figure out a strategy, that or have like a defined role to play like an MMORPG. Yeah, like, no, this is kind of like, I mean, you can kind of have roles, but it's kind of a free-for-all, right? Like, see how Meg's got a toolbox, Ace and Steve are flashlights, and Nia's just kind of doing whatever. Which you can find survivor items in the trial itself, which is, people will do that specifically to go item hunting, so they don't have to buy it, basically, with blood points. But yeah, that was all I wanted to add about the whole Cradle Mexus situation. Yeah, and there's a lot we're gonna have to still go over, and I mean, heck, I'm curious if everybody's found everything in that video, because again, like, I hid something in the description that no one has mentioned yet, funnily enough. Because I guess no one reads descriptions, I guess. And granted, you know, like, I guess this is a hint for you, because I'm kind of trying to hide it and not make it super obvious. But I left a hint in the form of a comment in the video. So if you want to figure that out on your own, feel free. Not really like an ARG, but just something fun that kind of hints to a future video. Something that really, what is it? It's been a recurring theme since, like, Help Wanted 1, I would say. And it's brought up yet again now in Secret of the Mimic. In a very solid way, right? And I'm not gonna say what it is, because that'd be giving it up. Yeah, no, yeah, there's a hint. Towards one of the videos I'm making, which was also in the beginning of the video. But let's try this Riz Trap build. And the other theory was at the end of the video. What in God's name is this security door? Who let behavior cook with these spawn locations? That. Alright, excellent. Alright, let's hit him with the Riz Trap build. Really, I need to do Lean Trap, though, for that. Nothing there. Alright, so we're just gonna keep on trucking until we find somebody, because we have insane map mobility. So we're gonna use it. Where in tarnation are they? Oh, hello. There we go. Hi, everybody. You were so ready to get that stun, me boy. Slow vault for you, my good man. Ooh, I thought you'd go left, okay. Not that I would have hit that anyways. Get these out of the way. This out of the way. Yeah, that's gonna booger somebody later, my guy, because you didn't want to take a hook. There we go, now I'm a little faster. Ah, you really like getting stuns. I don't blame you. There you go. All those pallets you burnt and I still get the down, though? Let's find out. Was that worth it, big guy? Let's see. Probably not. There we go, and now we'll break this too. And we're going to leave our axe there because I want to stay fast because, again, remember, Springtrap moves, what is it, 5% faster without his axe. And now he activated my Hex, actually. So now if they stun me from here... Oh, they are gen jockeying hard. Okay. Got to get that gen done before you go for the unhook. So now they're going to come in for the rotation to get the save. So I'm going to preemptively head over here. Maybe. Well, and I went to the wrong one. I thought this was downstairs. Whoopsie poopsie. And if I'm lucky, we'll go right in here, and then we'll see if they're heal under hook. And oh my burger sauce, they were. What in God's name were you doing? He was just standing there ready to take it. Okay. I mean, hey, we didn't get the grab, but we got the down. Like, I have no idea what he was planning on there. That was very funny. So up you go. So the next thing I blabber on about now. Hang on, question as soon as... Did you see that hit? Steve, I want my axe back. Steve, I want my axe back. Oh yeah, they are rushing these gens. Oh no. This. God, you just gave me the God palette for free. Thank you. We'll just do that because I'm pretty sure you do not have good aim, my man. Yeah, I have no idea how I hit that. Actually, we're gonna head right over here. And right up you go. Let's see. Are they over here? Nope. So we're going to head right over here. We're going to check these gens. We're first going to go over here because I didn't hear anything on that one. And I'm going to explain things as I go. I don't hear anything there, and we're going to walk to this one. So I maintain my undetectable. Yep, nothing there. And see how fast that was to check? Ooh, no, and we got something here, and we're undetectable. Look at that. Hey, what's good? Did I scare you? I bet I scared you, my guy. Look at that, and that breaks. Oh. Steve, you're gonna break my heart. Oh no, are these pallets gone? I wonder who did that. Got him. Come with me. You love to see it. Survivors greedily gobbling up, letting me gobble up those pallets early on. Yum, 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 yum. Give me all of those pallets. We're going to hit this, and then we're going to slide right into the security doors. And I'm going to bet my buttered biscuits they're either at one of these two up here. So we're going to go right up here. Nothing on this one, but we're going to maintain our undetectable that Riz Trap gets for super long. Yep, they were right here, but we're going to... Oh, yep, you were right there. Ooh, we got that hit. Oh, and you wanted to hit that too. Oh, no, now you're going to get that, but you're going to slow yourself down. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Got you down. I was kind of hoping for a grab, but whatever. There we go. It is just that easy. And actually, we'll throw you over there, somewhere kind of far away and annoying for them to go. There we go. Then we're going to hop right in here. And we're going to... What are we going to do? Oh, yeah, we're going to go right back up here to this one here. Good aim, my man. Thank you. Yep, and we're going to hit this. Nobody here. We're going to check this guy over here. Yep, they got the save. So nobody here. So these two ones are pretty much good. I do want to check this one here. I'm less worried about the unhook, more checking these gens. Nothing there. So then we're going to go right back, and I'm going to hope and pray they are dumb enough to... Nope. Okay. Alright, so they got that one down out there. Yep. What's poppin'? You thought you could pull a fast one on old Uncle Glitch Trap. You thought you could pull a fast one on old Uncle Glitch. Oh, did you booger that up? Did you booger that up? Oh! Just by the hair of your cheeks did I get that stab. Oh. And you were so ready to try and save her. Bless you. And up she goes. I think I'm ready for some more friends. Where did you go? Nope. I heard somebody. We're gonna hop right in here and we're gonna listen. We're actually going to go right over here, get the undetectable, and be right here still. Yep. Watch this. No, I'm stupid. Okay. They ran up. They're going to run to these gens where they're at, and I'm just going to go right back to them. Nothing there. Yep. This is the one they're gen. Yep. Steve, you wouldn't be trying to hide from me, would you, my Steve? Steve, you wouldn't be trying to hide from me, would you? Steve, you wouldn't be trying to hide from me, would you? Steve, you wouldn't be trying to hide from me, would you? Steve, 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 come here, boy! And up you go, down the hall where I can keep an eye on you. Oh, look at you. Oh, you're going to give me two of you? Gen jockeys galore. Gen jockeys galore. Oh, my goodness. They got to get those gens done. Oh, yep. Yep. Nope. Just had to do that too. you guys can go ahead and roll. I got what I wanted. Up you go. Hit this. Here we go. No, oh, they're gonna try and get her out. They're gonna try and get her out. They're gonna be greedy. They for sure are gonna try and get her out. Let's keep an eye on right over here. Yep, that is 1,000,000% what they're doing. They're being super greedy. I can't have a single one. Oh no. Oh, the one dipped. Okay. Let's see, is anyone feeling brave? Anyone feeling brave? Anyone feeling brave? Yep, someone's feeling brave. Someone's feeling brave. Yep. Come here. Take her place, my bye. You had your chance. You had your chance. Oh my lord, did you have your chance. You had your chance to leave and you chose to stay. You turned a 1K into a 3K. Thank you so much, guys. One into a 3K. Thank you. GG's. Good luck. Next match. Stream is unnamed security guard on YouTube. Perfect. Yeah, they just gave me that 3K. Good grief, they couldn't just leave. They couldn't just let me have the one. They also had to die, which, hey, fair enough. Or wait, into a 2K. Never mind, I was saying 3K, I'm a dingus. 1K into a 2K. Which, you know, I guess makes sense. A lot of survivors like to play altruistic. You know, half the time. Except when it matters, I guess. But you're kind of getting the idea. Usually I was just downing them with a knife, but usually that's when I go for grabs, which, his grabs are super cool, which we might actually flip with some of his skins, actually. Is there any particular skin you want to see me use of his? Because I've got them all. We could do the Yellow Rabbit from the movies.
Ah, here I am, back again.
We could do Clown Trap from FNAF AR. And we could do Lean Trap.
It is time.
Also from FNAF AR. Really, he's Toxic Springtrap, but everyone calls him Lean Trap. Purple one seems fun? Sure. We'll do Lean Trap, as everyone calls him, apparently. This is also a FNAF AR skin, which I'm also excited for, because supposedly they've got even more skins for him coming. Which, what is it, the creative director's favorite has yet to be released, so I'm excited to see that. But yeah, I'm still, like, amazed I pulled off that one exit. Excuse me. But yeah, close-in indoor maps like that are kind of rough, just because it's really hard for me to kind of pull off shots, especially when his axe has such an arc to its projectile. But, or trajectory, I should say, not projectile. But yeah, and you know what else kind of I've not seen a lot of people talk about that I want to bring up with you now? I have seen, like, looking at all 3 endings, and we're pretty sure there's only 3 endings, right? None of them, although I'm pretty sure the parachute ending is canon, in my opinion, none of the endings, especially the parachute ending, show how exactly did the Mimic end up sealed behind a wall under the FNAF 6 pizzeria? Like, how? None of the endings show that. And I think that's intentional. And I won't say exactly what I think it is, but I will tease and say, I think there's another game before Security Breach 2 that we haven't gotten yet. So, alright, I'm guessing you don't mind me talking about another topic I mentioned earlier. Yeah, no, go ahead. That's what this stream's for as well. If I get into, like, a hardcore chase, it might take me a second to get back to it, but especially in periods like this where not a lot is going on, feel free to hit me with questions. But yeah, that's my point. None of the endings show how the Mimic ended up sealed behind the wall, or even just trapped by the Mexus machine, presumably before the wall was even built by Gregory and Vanessa, right? How did it end up under the FNAF 6 pizzeria to begin with, right? Alrighty, I'll stick with Fazbear's characters since that's more... Fredbear characters since that's more relevant. But yeah, all I wanted to say is I have a theory, I guess I'll go out and say it, at least to you. I think there's going to be a Fall Fest game before we get a Security Breach or Ruin 2 to kind of end the current arc, is what I think they're doing. Since Shadow Freddy dips into the one you should not have killed. And yeah, God, like, I need to catch up on my older lore too, because that's something that never got clearly answered either, because people have a lot of theories about Shadow, Freddy, and Bonnie. And what Agony and Shadow animatronics are. And you see, that's the rough part too, because we only see well, we don't really have any solid views of Agony. Like, it could be argued, and I make the argument that whatever the Tangle is, it's probably an Agony creature, because all of those souls, assumedly, have moved on.
Suffer. I suffer like so many of the others.
Suffer like so many of the others. They kind of give me a Dookie Sauce spawn location. But it's okay. We'll make it work. We'll check this guy. Remember, check your corners first. That's your rule as killer. And would you look at that? Ooh! And then we double back because, yep, she saw me look to the right. And you're going to go in there, and I'm going to pre-aim, and yep. And I aim to the right. Look at me suck. Okay. Alright, get the axe back, yep. And you give me pallet, yep. Now you're hindered, so you're not making it anywhere. Oh, and you led me to someone else here. Wait, what? No. No. Come here, you. Yeah, the lead trap. There we go, up we go. So alright, starting with Fredbear's. Sable, what in God's name were you hoping to do there? Were you just trying to mess with me? Okay, yeah, no, alright, they did that. We're gonna want to kick this guy. Starting with Fred. What are you doing? Come here. She's just giving it to me. hold up. I'll read that in just a second. Once things
Go
aren't
on.
so chaotic.
Scream.
Yeah, you went for the save. I'm not worried about it. This. First off, I don't think Spring Bonnie was originally their character. I think he's something they added a bit before Secret of the Mimic. Throw that in you just cause. There we go. Hey, injuries for everyone. Why not? I'm game. What are you all doing? You weren't the one I was looking for, but you are who I found. Here we go. Oh, hi, Sable. Up you go. Alright, was that gonna be worth it? Let's see. That is a big old no. Ho for Afton. Oh, wait, that's why. Ho for Afton. Let's see. Did anyone come for the unhook? No, I think they're gen jockeying. Except that Proto Springlock suit. Give me just a minute, I will read that. So I am getting essays from you. Oh, I see you. We're gonna come in from the rear here. We're gonna grab this.
That's just for you.
Yeah, she boogied that way. Then we're gonna hop right in this door. Yep, she went for the unhook. Yep. And we're gonna go right back over there. You're not who I want. You're who I want. I probably shouldn't have thrown that there. Very well, we'll get rid of this. Let's see. Go hit this here. Ooh. Yep. And look at that, how fast we broke that. Slowly getting better at these axes, but that definitely wasn't it.
Here.
Ooh. What in God's name are you doing? What in God's name were you doing there? Oh, you think you are extremely cute. Here we go. The axe back. Ooh! By the hair of your chinny chin chin. That was a bad time for you to look away from me. Okay, that was intense. Go and we'll go right here. I bet they're still on the gen. Not respected me at all. Yep. You get a hit for that. We're gonna kick this. Oh, cute, and a flashbang. Yep. Hit it. There you go. Break that. You were on my totem. Nope. Oh, for God's sakes. Okay. Go. That was a shot. And that, kids, is what we call a gamer move. And you're gonna go right there, and I'm gonna go right back here, make sure she gets off the gen, and keep her off my totem. Yep, and I knew it. Oh boy, that was just 2 can play as well, so you're gonna die for that one, my dear. Yep. Man, they are gen jockeying so hard, they're leaving you guys to rot. There we go, and we're gonna hit this. There we go. Grab you. I mean, if you're just gonna throw it at me, I will grab it all the same. And then right back to here. Suddenly, they're not quite so cocky. And it's funny when that happens, isn't it? Yep, you're the one I wanted, my dear. Ooh, we are getting decent, I say, at these axes. Up you go. Yeah, that boon's gonna be upstairs. I know they're over there. Yeah, we won't deal with it quite yet. Let's check. Over here. Yep. Yep. Keep her out of main. Look at that, some M1 killer mind games.
No escape.
You done got outplayed, my boy. Up you go. Gonna head right over here. Sabu. She's got to feel a little pain. Let's see. I will be taking out that boon totem, though. Where is it? It's over here somewheres. Yeah, right over here. Yeah, she's gonna pop that. I won't kill her, but I will kill the other one. Where is she? 20% faster. Hit this. Buy me more time. Go ahead and break this. Yep. And then we hop in here, and we're gonna go check that Fargin there. This guy's on regression and was already pretty low. So now we're just gonna go over here, and Nani's probably over there. Yep. Hey, Nani, you're the one I want. You're the... You're my fire. You're the one that I desire. Yep. Play like a fiddle, my dear. Come here. Rower, XD. This. Where'd she go?
Use our words, not our hands.
Where'd the other one go? Was over here. Let's see. I guess Shaq was at pallet. Shaq was at pallet. Hatch. Let's see, where is it? Really, I'm just gonna tell her goodbye. Guys aggressing. Alright, where is it? I just wanted to make her crawl, dude. I bet she was like, what the hell? GG. Perfect. Bet she thought that was fun. Oh, for Afton. Perfect. What did they bring? Ooh, P100. Alright, now I'll actually have time to read what you said. Good grief. Let's see. So I think that for whatever reason, when they gained the Spring Body character, they made Fredbear match him with the yellow fur and purple bow tie. Yeah, because wasn't that a change, technically? Excuse me. Though with that in mind, I think Fazbear Entertainment actually gained Monty and Bub as characters before Spring Bonnie. Oh, why did they have to gain Spring Bonnie? Like, why can't Fredbear and Bonnie still be original to William and Henry? Because they just contracted Edwin to make Springlocks of their characters. At least as I understand it. I've seen nothing saying like, oh, hey, Fiona, this is our original characters, right? Because they're suit, and clearly with Fredbear's singing show back in like the 20s and 30s, clearly Fredbear of some kind was its own thing for quite a while. Because their suits were already done, and Fazbear seemed to order a Monty float from Edwin, which makes me think he was actually a little popular. Assuming Spring Bonnie wasn't theirs, okay. With that in mind, I think Fazbear probably went like this. Fredbear, Monty, Bub, Spring Bonnie. After a bit, it seemed like they wanted to do a full design overhaul and replace Monty and Bub. And I think they got Foxy from Edwin and Chica from when Chica's Party World crashed. That part I can get. Foxy does seem to be, I will say, an Edwin creation. And Chica's Party World, that's the other theory I've got, which again, if you've seen the video in the beginning, like I said at the end of the video, at the beginning, there's a teaser to the next couple theories. And I do have a lot to say about Chica's Party World. That's about it, I think. The reason why I don't think they're original to Fredbear, or Fazbear, is because why did they suddenly make Fredbear yellow? When was Fredbear brown, or any other color? Like, it feels like something they would do if they're going to tie the two popular characters together. That's just it. Like, when was Fredbear ever brown? Is what I'd want to know. Here, just do this real quick. All the images of Fredbear of him are brown with a black bow tie. Shit, you're right. Fuck, what was that? The Brazil ending cutout in Ruin, it had Fredbear. Because wasn't that in the game files? Like, that cutout was called 70s Fredbear or something. Like, that specific cutout for that ending in Ruin. God, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's a good... Yeah, Fredbear's was originally brown. I still don't see how that doesn't make them originally William and Henry's. Or him, at least. Or Spring Bonnie. Like, those two characters feel like one-to-one with William and Henry. To take that away, I don't think they would do that. Like, literally, there's no art of Fredbear being yellow or with purple accessories in Secret of the Mimic. Well, I didn't think we had seen Fredbear, really. Unless, I guess you count, here, back to this. The prototype suit. And the pizza boxes don't have any color, so you can't really tell. Wow, Killer's getting a heck of a bonus. Let's see. Let's try the Aura Reed build. This is also fun. The idea with this, I see where they are. Unhook one. The other becomes the Obsession, and the one becomes Exposed. Furtive. I hook the Obsession, I get Undetectable and Haste. And make your choice when they rescue far away from me, which is easy with Springtrap. The Unhooker screams and is exposed for a full minute. So this should be fun. Excuse me. And for this one, actually, we'll do the Yellow Rabbit, because why not?
Lucky me.
Lucky me! Blah, 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 blah. The posters for Fredbear's Family Diner have Fredbear on it. And he's just brown in all of them. I might have missed it if there are any Fredbear's posters in the game. Or, oh, yeah, I think there are. Yeah. The one that they showed at PAX a couple years ago, right? Yeah, I think that was one of them in that hall before the Jackie chase, right? And you meet the Mailbot. Like, the only time Fredbear has a purple bow tie is the Proto Springlock suit. Which is interesting, right? Because that would suggest to me that the purple bow tie, and maybe even the switch to yellow was a change that was done by William and Henry later. And I guess that's a question too, right? Like, what's the difference between Fredbear and Fazbear? Because the way I always viewed it was that Fazbear wasn't around until William and Henry joined up together and co-founded Fazbears. But that's another thing about Secret of the Mimic that annoys me. Clearly Fazbear Entertainment was still operating before, like, at least as early as 1979, right? Which infuriates me because that's before 1983 when Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was established. So why is there a company called Fazbear Entertainment when there's no restaurant called Fazbear? There's only Fredbears, right? That's so infuriating to me. Like, why is that? And I, honest to God, have no idea. Yeah, all the posters for Fredbear's Family Diner are the ones we see in Ruin and Security Screech. Yes. And so yeah, that's a thing. Like, and that just shows that, yeah, Fredbear's was around for a while. Fredbear's Family Diner was around for God knows how long. Even before 1979. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why I think Spring Bonnie was added later, because why would they suddenly make their star character Fredbear gain more similarities with Spring Bonnie? I mean, who's to say, right? That's how it went down. What if Spring Bonnie was a different color originally? You know? That's a question. And I guess, like, what would the narrative purpose be? Like, and I only like to pull the meta cards so much, but, like, in a meta sense, from, like, Steel Wool and Scott, what would be the purpose of taking away, like, oh, I am William Afton, I made the yellow Bonnie suit like this, and oh, I am Henry, Fredbear has always been my thing, right? Like, what's the point, what is the purpose of taking that away from them? Because, like, William is, like, synonymous with Spring Bonnie, right? And Henry seems synonymous with Fredbear. So, like, to bifurcate them from that, what's the point? And, I mean, heck, speaking of William and Henry, we got a lot less about them in this game than I thought we would, which I'm still kind of mad about. But what we did get, I'm seeing a lot of coping from people trying to run cover for Henry. Because, like, people are trying to really make the argument that Henry had no choice, Henry had no choice, Henry had no choice. Like, William basically forced him at knife point to, you know, go along with stealing everything from Edwin. And I'm like, did he really? Because if Henry wasn't a co-owner... And again, you see, there's so much I want to talk about, but I still need to do videos on them, but I don't want to give away the sauce yet. But just know I have thought about that. Okay, yeah, they're all over there. Just know that I have thought about that, and I have an answer for it, but I just don't want to say what it is. Or at least I think I have an answer. Alright, focus time. What were you doing there? Actually, yeah, I'll just hook you here. What am I doing? Go, up you go. Or maybe William recently invented Spring Bonnie and had Fredbear look like him. Again, like, we're kind of hitting a roadblock because, like, there's a lot I want to talk about on that particular subject, but I kind of can't because it's very relevant to, a theory. Oh, hello. Nope, not quite. If you don't drop that. Woo! We got that hit. Don't make anything. Perfect. He's going to be exposed. And so we're going to quickly throw you up on a hook and go right to him. He's exposed for a full minute, and now we're faster and undetectable. Yep, we're going after him. Ignore her. Watch this. It's going to be a one-hit down. Left that right quick. Yep, and you're down. Look at that. Make your choice value. Alright, so first off, what characters, entities do you think are agony beings? The Tangle is one. Has there been any consensus on what in God's name was the deal with the night? I mean, I've got my own theory, about the Nightmare Own plushies, but what about the Circus Baby plushies? Has there ever been any consensus on that? Alright, yeah, she screamed. Or no, that was you. And I whiffed that hard. I whiffed that so hard. Yep, you're gonna stay right there for me. Yep, you're gonna stay right there. You're gonna stay right there. You're gonna grab the axe back. Yep. Ooh, look at you. And right down you go. And we take that out. Grab you again. Look at that. Easy as pie. We're not going to make your choice value, but that is okay. Because you are just happen to be who I found. No consensus on the plush babies, nah. Alright, so now you're over there. What the hell are you doing over here? Alright, yeah, she's over here. We're just going to go get her. Alright, I whiffed that. I gotta get better at those drop shots. There we go, we hit that. We don't grab our axe yet because I want to make distance. Yep, she doesn't grab that. Interesting. She goes back in main where she's feeling confident. She's feeling sassy. She's feeling like, oh, this William doesn't know what he's doing. But he sure done did, didn't he? You tried to pallet stun me? How despicable. And we're gonna fake that and you're gonna go to that loop, because I want you to. And we're gonna get rid of this pallet. So do you know the Shadow Cupcakes? I do not. I will say I wonder about what in God's name was up with the blah 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 blah, which this one's got a little progress. Getting Bonnie guitar string value. We're gonna kick this. We're gonna hop in here. Yep, make your choice. And we're gonna get some make your choice value. Oh, hello. Alright, yeah, no, that's you. Then we're gonna go back over here. Where'd the other one go? We're gonna hop in here. And we're gonna check over there. They're really trying to hide from me. Yep. Hit that. And now we're gonna pull a fast one. Watch this. We're gonna hop in here, wait and listen. Yep, wait, wait, wait. Now. Look at that. Did old Uncle William pull a fast one on you? Did old Uncle Willie pull a fast one on you? I sure think he did. I sure think he did. What in God's name are you doing? Quit that shit. Here we go. Here we go. We'll just throw you on this one. Whew, that was intense. She was leaping me. Here we go. Hop in here. Yep, hop to this one. Get him off this gen. Yep. straight disrespect from her. I'm going to make sure you die. Oh yeah, you will be staying here with me. You will be staying right here with me. The absolute disrespect. Get this axe back. Yep. Now you will be staying with me, my dear. I'm gonna keep you. Actually, I'm gonna slug you right over here. And we're gonna chill and wait. You guys already popped that, so you're on a timer. You can either leave or let me have her. Yeah, I see you there. I'm gonna make sure I face this way. Yep. Break that. Anyone else feeling brave? You guys are running out of time. They're not gonna have time. Neither is she. Yep. Ooh. Yep. Now there's diddly you guys can do. Throw her back down. Perfect. Yep. Good stuff.
Time for some fun.
Excellent. Perfect. Good stuff. They played well. Let's see. They really wanted me to not leave with anything. Excuse me. Alright, now let's read the paragraphs you wrote me in that, because that was intense. Excuse me, let's see. They're needed to get to Chica's Party World minigame. The Shadow Cupcakes are in FNAF 3. You need to find 4 of them on the cameras and click on them. Shadow Cupcakes FNAF 3, find 4 of them. Click on them. You needed them to get to the Chica's Party World minigame. Okay. Tracking. And there's a out-of-bounds area with 5 of them. Yeah, because FNAF 3 came out in 2023. Because that's supposedly the year it was set as well. But, you know, even that's a debate. Need to get the minigame. There are out-of-bounds areas within 5 of them, with 1 following you around. I think they're basically meant to represent the MCI. Due to the out-of-bounds area, seems like a reference to the final Follow Me cutscene. This is a important note for later. So next question. Yeah, that is all interesting. There were... So how many were there? 4 of them on the cameras and 1 shadow, so 5. Which is interesting because some people still insist the MCI had 6, but who knows, right? So next question, where does Nightmare and Nightmarione appear in the series? In the games before Help Wanted? That's a pickle. Before Help Wanted, where does Nightmarione and Nightmarione appear? FNAF 4. FNAF 4. Nightmare and Nightmarione are both there. And what's interesting, I'm remembering something. I remember Scott years ago were saying, what is it? Nightmarione is not canon, but Nightmare Balloon Boy is, or something to that effect. I remember it being a very weird clarification at the time, because it's like, what? Like, we thought none of these were canon. Yeah, FNAF 4, FNAF World, and Ultimate Custom Night. Yeah, I was just thinking about, like, the earliest, and I couldn't remember, like, is FNAF 4 earlier than FNAF World? I'm not 100%. Now we'll do Clown Trap, because why not? What do you think Ultimate Custom Night is? Like, what's happening? It seems to be the one you should not have killed, or Golden Freddy, or one of the souls, or nobody, or agony, or who knows, because no one can agree on what the hell the one you should not have killed is, or who they are. Or if they're separate from the Vengeful Spirit, and is the Vengeful Spirit and the one you should not have killed 2 different characters, or is it 2 different titles referring to one character? Did one move on, or did the other not? Like, that, this is why I've kind of avoided the older stuff for a minute as well, and because we've been getting so much new stuff lately, too. But what is Ultimate Custom Night? I'm still sticking with the idea, at this second at least, that it is someone in the afterlife, presumably a kid, torturing William in the afterlife. I'd like to think the one you should not have killed / the Vengeful Spirit. One of those 2 is putting him through an eternal purgatory torment. In Ultimate Custom Night, via all the, you know, dialogue we see from the characters, you know. Like, what's some of the lines? Like, I will never let you leave, right? From Happy Frog. It is one of the kids he murdered, probably, torturing him in purgatory, and that's why I kind of like that, though, because it's kind of like a poetic Greek tragedy that the only reason Afton isn't in hell and the kid isn't like moved on is because the kid chose vengeance over moving on, and in the end that's gonna save Afton, I think. Alright, so basically a type of hell. I mean, kinda, I mean effectively, but not the actual hell. Because that's what Afton was saved from by the Vengeful Spirit, because they wanted to torture him personally. Now, do you think FNAF 4 and Ultimate Custom Night are similar? In what way? Like, they've got some similar characters, I guess, or characters that make an appearance in Ultimate Custom Night, but that was kind of the, you know, smash, of FNAF, right? That all sorts of characters made an appearance there, so I mean, in Ultimate Custom Night, so, there's nothing that really jumps out to me as being super similar. I mean, maybe the concept of, what is it, whoever the kid is we're playing as, you know, presumably Michael, is in a dream state, and maybe, like, Afton's not really in a dream, though, in UCN. As in Nightmare and Nightmarion appearing there, and then Ultimate Custom Night. I mean, I guess just that point itself, I don't know what you're getting at. Oh boy, eerie. Lovely. I know that's where they made their first appearance, because if, alright, let's see here, yep, 2 are going over there, 2 are going over there, and we're gonna go bother these 2. Oh, you blocked that from me, Sonny G. Did I scare you, Adam? Ooh, look at you. Okay, he's playing smart. Now he's gonna run to his buddies, yep. That is dirty nasty of you to leave me right to them like that. Hey, works for me. If you're not gonna want to take a single hook, then I'll just get your buddies then. Works for me. Oh yes, big sprint burst. Big sprint burst. Alright, so yeah, 2 gens already gone. It is time to start tunneling. Yep. And we will be getting Miss Sable out of the game, unfortunately for you, my dear. There we go. Oh, excuse me, sir. Page 27 of the Survivor Rulebook for Killers says you're not allowed to tunnel. Well, isn't that a shame? Up you go.
Farewell.
Now we're gonna hop in here. And we're gonna wait and listen. Either they Jin jockey so hard she dies on hook, or someone comes for the save. Yep. Yeah, he's following me. Yep. Up you go. And that is a shame for you, my dear. They Jin jockeyed a little too hard. Oh yeah, they're big running for me. I basically gave up everything to kill her. Oh, hey Adam. Oh, what's good? Works for me, G. Whiff that a teeny bit. My guy. I'm gonna force them to kind of come off Jin's a little bit. Up you go. There's that one over here. Yep, and you are exposed, my dear. Or no, you're not. That. Come for the unhook. And we're gonna go right back to him. He headed right back to there. I should have chilled. Yeah, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go right back into here. Yep, they're trying to Jin jockey hard. Nope. This. This. Hit this. We go in the door here, and we wait. They will be coming here. Wait for it. Hang on, I get to answering that in just a sec. Alright, they're healing, yep. There we go. Where did Dwighty boy go? I should have realized what that was. I don't know why my brain farted so quick there. Yeah, they're trying to lead me away. Oh, Adam, you ran for me so fast, my sir. Alright, hop in here. And chill and wait. run out of kicks. That. Here you go. Hold that for me. You're over there. You're gonna self-heal. Now I'm gonna chase you. That was good. Yep, didn't expect me to come from that direction, did you? And we'll put you right on that nice faraway hook.
Go on. Scream.
Grab this. The one's right there. They're not going straight for gate, which is funny. Then we're just gonna go right over here. They're gonna go to the gate. Didn't realize the gate was over here. That's kind of unfortunate. But nah, no one's here. We're gonna hop in and chill. We're gonna listen. If they're on the other gate, that's cool. Yep. No idea what you think you're gonna do here, my good sir. Yep.
There.
I can't be bothered to figure out where the hell basement is, so you're just gonna chill right here. That's you, Audi 9000. GG. Have you heard the Nightmare Mode button in FNAF 4 is labeled as Shadow Freddy? No, that is interesting. GG's. Let's see, stream. Security guard on YouTube. Perfect. Okay. That is interesting. The Nightmare Mode button. Wait, what Nightmare Mode button? In FNAF 4? Is there a Nightmare Mode? Or like those, like, later nights? I didn't know there's a button for it. And again, I've never played it, I've only watched playthroughs. What was this one? Oh yeah, just full gen regression. That's led people to think that Crying Child or Shadow Freddy is making Michael experience FNAF 4. I would need to see that. The button is called Shadow Freddy. And that was definitely a game Scott made. Yeah, there's a button on the main screen for Nightmare Mode after you play through the game. And the code for that button is called Nightmare or Shadow Freddy. Yeah, hang on, I gotta scroll back. Let's see. Nightmare Mode button is labeled. It's where Nightmare is introduced as well. And the button is called Nightmare Mode. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this again and do Glitch Trap. Glitch Trap's honestly the most fun. Build. Yeah, we'll go back to the Riz Trap build. Because the flashlighters are getting annoying. There's a button on the main screen for Nightmare is introduced. Yes. That is odd. Why would it be called Shadow Freddy? What? Like, that is odd. It's FNAF 4. Yeah, the Nightmare mode is labeled as Shadow Freddy. Oh, hey, cameraman. Who do you think Burn Trap, Glitch Trap is? In light of Secret of the Mimic, I feel a lot more confident in saying, what is it? Burn Trap actually is William. Whether people like it or not, I do think that is him, and it will probably come up again in the future, maybe, I don't know. But there was a way via Glitch Trap for him to escape Ultimate Custom Night. And I think that's what Burn Trap is. I think it actually is William, with the help of Vanny / Glitch Trap, who found a way to escape Ultimate Custom Night and, you know, go back into possessing his body and suit yet again, right? Whether people like that or, like, I'm fine with it. Some people really hate that he always comes back, you know, but Glitch Trap, I am less inclined to believe that Glitch Trap has a portion of his soul now. With it being said, that, double check the build here, yeah. With it being said that, Burn Trap probably is William, or has, like, his soul inhabiting it again. Well, and it would, because it's the remnants of his body, so... I mean, unless people are willing to say, like, there is some sort of shattered William theory, I think Glitch Trap is just, like, an AI copy of William. Now, where the hell this virus came from, and who created it, hell if I know. And God, you typed a lot, Blue Star, hang on. Along with the fact the whole game seemed to be like it was from back to a crying child, was a big trick of that game. Yeah, but it had stuff in it like the IV tube and stuff. Like, I thought people thought it was Michael in FNAF 4. Like, it was fair to assume the night's segments in the cutscenes were of him during the daytime. Maybe. Like with Nightmare Foxy appearing after the cutscene where Crying Child is first scared by Mike in the Foxy mask. I'd have to chew that one. Hold up. It's fair to assume the night segment were Crying Child's nightmares of the animatronic. That would take some thinking. Alright, so I'm not gonna know where they are for this one, but this is a tighter map, so we're not too stressing. So we're gonna check over here. Oh, yep. I think I heard a Billiam. Or no, I got this guy. Ah, just barely nicked it. Easy once. Beautiful. Grab you. Oh, no, I'm not saying we're playing as Crying Child. Okay. So what are you saying then? Because that was a lot to read. Oh yeah, they just needed to finish that gen before they. Yep. Shattered William kind of happened in Fazbear Frights. I don't know. I haven't read it. There we go. There we go, and I'll grab you, my dear. Yep. Now you're exposed for what that's worth, even though you're already injured. Creepy, creepy. Up you go. Shattered William kind of happened in Fazbear Frights. I don't know, I haven't read it. I was literally joking. I have no idea if there is a Shattered William theory, but that would be the only other alternative that would make sense. Oh, you're just sitting right here? Nope. Oh, but you don't drop it either, my dear. Billiam. Billiam. You didn't expect me to go for you, did you, boy? Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Click, click, bang. Sniped. Oh my goodness. And you're gonna go over there, somewhere far away where someone has to deal with you. Oh, and Ada, she's wanting some attention too. Ada, my beautiful, my dear. Yep, 2 can play as active, thank you. And what did that buy you? A diddly. That bought you diddly. And I still get the hit. Don't worry, we'll kick this for you. And I'll abandon chase and watch this. Old Uncle William's gonna pull a fast one on her. She's gonna go right back to this gen. Yep, here. Yep, look at that. And would you look at that? Old Uncle Glitch Trap pulled a fast one on you, Ada. Oh my goodness, that's so bad, Ada. Did old Uncle Glitch Trap pull a fast one on you? Up you go, my dear. Enjoy. Break this. Why is Crying Child's events in life so tied with the gameplay of FNAF 4? That's there. That is a question. Those are the questions that led to the idea that the Crying Child is making Mike have the nightmares. That's an idea. Yep, we head right back up there, go for the unhook. I think she burned your pallets, my guy. Nope, I can grab you through Dead Hard. Right over there you go. Give me just a moment. We're gonna hop in here and I'm gonna see if I can bait him. Yep. Ada, you keep falling for it. You keep falling for it, Ada. How could you? Old Uncle Glitch Trap keeps pulling fast ones on you. Old Uncle Glitch Trap pulling fast ones on you. Yep. You thought you could galaxy your brain out of that one by just looping this building, which is very cute that you tried that. But up you go. What do I think about that idea? Hang on, you two. Well, hang on. Now we type something. Now I can't see that. Do you think Afton killed Fiona and David? Short, sweet, and to the point, cameraman, no. I do not think William, basically did everything. That's unfortunate, so we're gonna get off that. I'm gonna hop here. Billiam's probably gonna come right back. No. Alright, so we're gonna kick this. Then we're gonna hop right back in this door. We're gonna go there because Billiam went for the unhook. I can feel it in my bones. Yep. Hi, Bill. Hey, Bill. Oh, you ran downstairs. Are you that afraid of me, Bill? Burn that fast. Are you that afraid of me, Bill? That's not gonna save you. Yep. Grab him. And throw you right there. We'll grab this. We hop up into here. Let's check over here. William did everything. Tsunamis, William. Locust, his bad vibe. Oh, you both wanted this so bad. Ada, now's the last time you're going to get to do that. So, that is your third strike. You are out, my dear. Come here. Not real name, not at all, is growing fast. She is. Heck, I'm just glad she kind of occasionally responds to my messages. Which I'd love to do a theory with her at some point, but she's way too big name for even Candy Bunny. But again, if you wanted to know, cameraman, I told yeah, you're not good. What kind of William do you think I am? What kind of think I wouldn't hit you? William invented world hunger. I mean, that's what some people would like to think. Yeah, Henry has never done anything bad. He can't. Henry had such clear, good, and noble goals and motives the entire time, right? Like when he spent like what 20, 30 years sitting on his keister doing bupkis, right? And clearly now, oh, no one was here. With Secret of the Mimic, he was clearly, with whatever hostile takeover was going on of Murrayco, bare minimum, Henry was complicit in it all. She burned that pallet. You're down, big guy. Grab you. You're going over there. Yeah, no, that... Yeah, don't get me started on that. Like, Henry had such good, noble goals. We've clearly seen so much of Henry, you know, of like, what, his one speech in FNAF 6, which is pretty much all we basically get on him, really, in the games. Oh, hello, my dear. Now we're gonna slug you, and we're gonna find old Billiam. And actually, I'm gonna break that. Oh, Bill. I smell a smoking old man who needs a hook. Bill. Bill. jump back here for the rotate. Yep. They're both injured though. Now I'm undetectable. Boo. Hi, Bill. Oh, you're in trouble now, my dear. There we go. And that is her Audi 9000. Get to see the Mori. What is it? He's as pure as the freshly laid snow. His heart was too tender. No one can blame him for doing nothing for 30 years. I mean, that's my thing, right? Like, didn't I say that in my playthrough, right? That, like, I had that thought of, like... I think somebody asked me that, right? About, excuse me. Oh, goodness. Pardon me. Where, like, this topic came up, and, what is it? Like, I even made the point of, like, even if Henry couldn't prove to the police definitively that William did everything he said he did, right? Or what he actually did, said in that context of, like, taking it to the police, right? Even if he couldn't prove it, but you know he killed your daughter, he's killed at least, what, 5 other kids, and he's actively attempting to kill more, and he possibly killed the DCI, if you believe that too, which, if that's the case, counting the MCI, DCI, and Charlie together, that'd make him one of the most prolific serial killers in American history. And, you, like, if you know this for a fact, even if you can't prove it, like, considering you're willing to burn yourself and his innocent, probably, son to death to do it, to finish him off, why not kill him when he's alive, even, right? Like, I made that point, and, like, people really didn't like, and, like, even if that's so bad, was waiting around for 30 years doing nothing the better alternative? Like, however much time happens between, really, like, we say 30 years, but I mean, however much time happens between, like, Charlie's death, probably in 83, and whenever FNAF 1 takes place, when he gets spring-locked, so... What? But with that, like, 10, 20 years? Still. Burn his own daughter, William's son, and Elizabeth, right? And at least, the, you know, the soul of Elizabeth and his daughter. To get them to move on, but... Like... Michael wasn't fully dead, and it's still not clear to this day whether Michael would have wanted to burn alive. And again, I made a decent theory, guys, that, what is it? Also, it turns out Immense Andrew made forever ago, too. But I'm starting to think, like a lot of people, like, I don't think Michael died in FNAF 6. I think Michael's still alive. But some people really don't like that either for some reason. And granted, there's a lot of people who think he's in Glamrock Freddy, which I don't agree with, but it doesn't bother me. Like, if that turned out to be true, it wouldn't make me mad. I'll say that. Like, they wanted a perfect ending for that game. To be fair, I actually think Scott wrapped up FNAF 6 as best as he could have. Like, I think the game was, like, FNAF 6, like, the gameplay was great, the story made sense, it was wrapping everything up, it did that, and it did it in a satisfying way. Honestly, like, yeah, that's a 9 or 10 out of 10 game to me, like, especially given, like, everything that would have happened in FNAF up to that point. Like, I challenge people who don't agree with that. How could Scott have done it better? How could Scott have wrapped it up in a way that, like, didn't immediately make everyone furious? I think the epic, you know, Henry speech at the end of the game, oh, hello, guys. I think that epic Henry speech at the end, here we go, was, like, the best he probably could have done with that. And I don't say that as a bad thing, I say that as a Scott knocked it out of the park with FNAF 6. Just let Michael rest at this point. He's been through enough. He has been through a lot. I don't know, like, part of me, like, I feel about Michael like I do about Henry. I want to see more done with this character because we got so little of him in the original games. Like, I kind of really don't want Michael to die. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. You were worried about that one, my dear. Look at that. Killer mind games. I am in her brain noggin. She was not ready for me to be there. I'm sorry. But with everything we've seen since, it's basically taken away the finality. Freddy 5 is taken away, and people just like that. Yeah, and I agree. Like, well, part of me gets that, but, like, part of me at the same time is saying, like, I mean, that guy's regressing. We're gonna come back here for the uncode. Yep. Like, I kind of like the new arcs too. Part of me likes the new arcs too, like, a lot, actually. Yeah, I tried a trick shot, why not? Oh, and you don't come back, yep. Yeah, you don't make anything. Desert Werewolf. Personally, I like the new stuff and how some characters come back. Yes. I specifically, well, I will say I don't think Henry should come back. I think we can learn more about Henry retroactively. I think that's fine and dandy, in my opinion. Nothing on this guy. A little bit on this guy. Oh yeah, she was here, but she was looking. Yeah, for the unhook. Here, rotate back now. My only issue would really be if there's some kind of big objective contradiction. I like the new stuff and how some characters come back. That should have been stupid. Right betwixt the cheeks. With some big objective contradiction. Yeah, like, well, I mean, you know, what's the difference between a contradiction and a retcon? Like, save him and Charlie. I need to have you elaborate that. I agree we need more for Michael. There's no reason to bring him back for the modern era because he's connected with nothing in the modern era. Not necessarily. Like, if my one previous theory was right, yep. Gotcha. If my previous theory was right, I think he would have a narrative purpose if his mother is back in around 2, which I do think to be the case. What the heck was that? There we go. We'll send you far away to that hook where there's not really anything. Enjoy. The kid in Take Care to the Children minigame at FNAF 2 was a boy. The minigame, the puppet called out save it. Yeah, that, and I think that is the one retcon, that the puppet was the crying child. Treated that a little too hard, my dear. Like, remember guys, like, Scott said there's only been one retcon. There's only one. Well, and granted, he said that years ago. But yeah, that is the one that everybody does know. But it was blatantly changed to be Charlie in Freddy Fazbear Pizza Simulator. Yeah, yes. Oh, you greedy little greeter. You got a knife for that one, my guy. Ooh, it was close. I thought he'd go for the fake, so I just went straight. Please play this palette. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, you are. You greedy little pig. And I clipped the bed somehow. Okay. Oh yeah, they are gen rushing hard. Alright, we're breaking off of him, we're going to them. I should have read that more. Wait. Yep. Oh, my dear, you're gonna be staying with me. Yep. You are running out of options, my dear. Nope. Put you right over here, nice and far away from everything. Yep. Let's see, is anyone feeling brave? Nope. That was your last hook anyways. There we go. And they're down. Did you know Nightmare's laugh in FNAF 4 is an evil adult man's laugh slowed down, like cartoonishly evil? No, but that sounds about right, actually. Hang on, let me scroll up and make sure I didn't miss any of your guys' messages. I'm getting a lot of them. Blatantly changed the tar for yeah. I think in FNAF 2. Oh yeah, I missed yours. I think FNAF 2 victims should have had more events in the story if they exist. FNAF 2 victims should have had more events in the story if they exist. The FNAF 2 victims, the DCI. Yeah, like we should have gotten a little more on them because it seems like all the focus and lore is on the Okay, yeah, back to running this build. This is fun. It seems all the focus is on the brain fart. Missing children's incident kids, like how we learn how Gabriel is the name of the kid who ended up in Freddy, Susie is in Chica. Like it just seems like I think we know all the names of them, right? Reverse. What do you mean? And right, so with that in combination with the nightmare saying that it's William's wickedness made flesh and ultimate custom, yes. People have assumed that Shadow Freddy is literally just Afton's evil. Like, evil manifest? I am your wickedness made flesh to be your torment. Yeah, I remember that line. Shadow Freddy is literally just an... Wait, I thought that was... Yeah, that was Nightmare saying that. Oh, and since you're saying... That'd be a weird connection. Because Shadow Freddy is in the code for the button of mode where you first meet Nightmare. That Nightmare is, as he says, literally his wickedness made flesh. Interesting. Relevance, I'm dyslexic. Yeah, you're good. Let's see. But yeah, that's what I think about that as well. Cameraman with the, what is it? I do agree with you, yeah, that I think there should be more on the DCI because we know basically nothing about them. And, like, all this focus seems to be on the MCI. Because if anything, it seems like the DCI was more brutal when Afton was getting more desperate for more Remnant. Like an agony being made from the evil actions that William made. That'd be odd because that's coming from the agony of others. Like, it's not like William was in agony in that point. And from what I know about agony, it seems that, what is it? That has to come from an individual person, generally. Well, no, and we can't say that necessarily either because of the Tangle, right? We just know it can be created by a single person. And in the books, the story of, what is it, William Taggart, the scientist, who's researching that, it came from only him. But the Tangle seems like it's always been assumed to be the, not souls of the MCI DCI, but their leftover agony. However, you personally don't think Shadow Freddy is Nightmare. I think Shadow Freddy created Nightmare to torture Mike, on top of causing FNAF 4 in general. If that's the case, what actually is Shadow Freddy? And Shadow Bonnie, I guess. As I'm with you so far, I genuinely think the DCI would have made for a better story. Would it be better? I mean, you know, everything, you know, relative, right?
Get over it.
Yeah, they're over there. This connects Ultimate Custom 9 with Nightmare Own. Interesting. Hello. Ooh, hey guys. Hello. Come here. I'm sorry. Being a bit of a cornball. Get this. Ooh, by the tip of me little knife. Okay, that I should have known that it would clip like that, but whatever. We're a little faster now. Now someone's gonna have to come all the way over here to come get you, my guy. The axe back. Yep. I went a little too close there. Yep. Got a little too cocky there, my friend. Here we go. You're gonna go right here on the opposite end of the map from your buddies. Enjoy. Then we're gonna hop in here. Let's see. I wonder who did the make your choice. We don't really have time to wonder though. Yep. So they were gin jockeying hard. Yep. We're gonna kick this. Buy me a little more time. We're gonna hop right back in here. Oh, yep. Or no, we're gonna go to this one. Now we're 20% faster and undetectable. Oh yeah, they're running me hard. There you go. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. Nope. Yep. She's looping good, though. She understands the assignment. She's gonna pre-drop everything now. Now wait, wait, wait. Yep. Look at that. What kind of killer you think I am? You think people hadn't tried that in my dumpy clown Trumpy? I am insulted you thought I was that dumb. I'm sorry, guys. Oh yeah, and you're up there. Let's see. Hang on, when I get a second to breathe. Alright, we'll hop in here and we're gonna go back in because I bet all of, yep, they went over there for the unhook. Make your choice. God, they face these doors so weird. Run on those two. Kick this. Yep. That. Yep. Oh, and you just let me burn check pallet? Thank you. Oh, you are down, my guy. That's just you down. Oh, cute. Okay. She was waiting to do that. Right back, yep. Simple killer mind games with one simple trick. Yep. Ugh. Yeah, you're not gonna be so quick to try that again. Go. Yeah, we both kind of whiffed that there, but you whiffed it harder. C for now. Go, up we go. Oh, you were so ready to go for that save. Yeah, you're gonna pay for that arrogance. Oh, teabags too. Okay. Double back, break this. Oh, really? What? That's interesting. Dang, where'd your pallet go? Dang, where'd your pallet go? Oh, okay, interesting. There you go, guys, sit here. Yep. Take her place. Let's see. Oh, that's unfortunate for you. She's got to get past me somehow. You don't have time to get to the other side of the map. Or she might just try to find Hatch. Oh, yep. That's a no. Now you definitely don't have time to get over there. Or did you, I guess? Interesting. God, that was intense. GG's a nice try. Next match. Perfect. Perfect. I'm not sure how the MCI would work. Oh, well, hang on. More messages. Let's see. God, okay. What did I miss? Though you raised a good point, how can Afton's wickedness be made into an agony creature? Some people think that it was created from William killing the MCI, DCI, or Charlie. You know what's funny is that would kind of lean into my idea that Afton wasn't always evil, and like him like feeling like he was pushed to start killing them as a way of saving his son, which is what I think. That is funny because like that would make sense if his agony in that did manifest like that, but like if William is a psychopathic murderer like he always was and no one ever noticed, like a lot of people seem to think, how would it be, excuse me, how would it be possible for him to make an agony creature if it wasn't causing him agony to kill all those kids? I'm not sure how the MCI would work, but with the DCI, it's under the idea that William Afton wore the Golden Freddy suit for it. I thought he wore the Golden Bonnie suit. Like, basically, it requires that Afton did something evil or bad within Freddy Fredbear to cause someone else to spawn Shadow Freddy from their agony. Do Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie have the same sources of creation, whatever created? Like, again, that's a question I want to roll back, and I turned to you a minute ago. Like, what is Shadow Freddy? What is Shadow Bonnie? What created them? I feel like that is a very good question. Access panel more now. What would be better? Let's try Iridescent Remnant. A lot of messages. Bad Within Freddy's. The general idea behind Shadow Freddy being a manifestation of active wickedness, which spawn is from the idea that Nightmare and Shadow Freddy are the same entity. But I don't think that's the case. Why does... Hang on. Why does Shadow Freddy have to be an Afton creation? And again, like, going back to that question again, what are Shadow Freddy and Bonnie, in your opinion, and what created them? And did the same thing create them, or are they created by two different things? Because, like, it doesn't seem like they had to have had a creation point somewhere in this series. Because, like, logically, before anyone had died, it would be weird to have just Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie have just always kind of been around before the characters even existed. So they have to have a creation point somewhere in our timeline. And that just makes me wonder, who did? Nightmare explicitly states that it's a manifestation of Afton's. I know about Nightmare, but I'm asking about Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. Who or what made them? And when? And how? Because it's you're making it sound, and maybe it is the case that of the Ultimate Custom Night player's wickedness. Yes, and I remember that line. That's from Nightmare. I'm curious about Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie. Because that seems to have been like the focal point of what you were asking about. I've not actually used Iridescent Remnant, so I'm not 100% how it'll work. We'll see. 32 meters is a big area. And every time I go through a door, so yeah, 12 seconds. And FNAF 4 connects Shadow Freddy with Nightmare in some way. Maybe there's the same, or Shadow Freddy created Nightmare. So really, it's just speculation on speculation, which is fine. I've done that before. But I just didn't know, like, are people, like, pulling water from a well I can't find, right? Like, is there literally any evidence that we can go towards to say, like, what are Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie? Because if there's not, it's like, nothing's really new here. We've known basically nothing about them for years. Other people in the fandom have tried to create theories on what evil acts that William did that would have created Shadow Freddy. Did his actions only create Shadow Freddy, or would it have been Shadow Freddy and Bonnie? Yeah, that line in FNAF. Well, again, that line is from Nightmare, and that is relying on the assumption that Nightmare and Shadow Freddy are one and the same, which I have yet to have, like, convincingly proven to me that Nightmare and Shadow Freddy are one for one, basically. Here, go to this one here. Hold up. We're in gamer mode. Oh, fake it. Tried to go for the drop shot. Of course she has, whatever that perk is called. The one where she drops and she can move really fast. Interesting. Break it. Got this annoying one out of the way. And you lose distance to me. Fair enough. Go. Yeah, one gen, one hook. That's about par for the course with no slowdown. Up you go, right in the middle. Made it nice and easy for him. Actually, yeah, we're gonna go up here and kick the one you did there. Yeah, I see her moving in for the save there. So we're just gonna kick this. Yep. And immediately go right back out here to you. This. Oh, did I see someone back there? No, they're gen jockeying. Okay. Gotcha. let's see. There we go. Put that in her. There we go. Hit for your trouble. There we go. You were not expecting me to go there, were you? Go. Yep, see, they gen rush so hard. Yep, heal each other. Let her sit there on the hook. Let her sit there on the hook. Yep. Go. Mirror. Yep. And up you go. Go through the door, block pallets. That was good value there. Hold up, the match is almost over. I'll get to that as soon as it is. 'Cause I kind of got to focus here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Look at that! 1K into a 3K. Good grief, you guys got greedy. Woo! That was tough. I love how they say, like, just trash killer, and even though I won, like, I got the 3K. Like, if you don't want to be mad at me, like, just win the game. Let's see. There we go. Now, look at your messages. Let's see. Yeah, that's a lot to read through. Hold up. Maybe there's a nightmare. Other people in the fandom try to create theories on what evil acts that William did that could have created Shadow Freddy. If Shadow Freddy really is spawned from a wicked act of William. Basically, the line Nightmare says requires that it must have been spawned from agony or something that William caused to someone else, if Nightmare really is an agony creature. If Nightmare is an agony creature and ergo isn't a soul, why is it we only see Nightmare in FNAF 4 and Ultimate Custom Night is a thought I just had. Like, if it's just an agony creature and we have yet to have established how you can, like, dispel agony, shouldn't Nightmare still be floating around somewhere doing something? And so people have theorized if the MCI, DCI, Nightmare Chamber, or Charlie's death created the supposed agony being Nightmare. I'm basically just trying to explain the fandom consensus here. However, I think that if Shadow Freddy created Nightmare for Mike in FNAF 4, then I don't think it's actually an agony creature. It's just something to torment Mike. It would have had to have come from somewhere, though. And that still doesn't explain what Shadow Freddy is exactly and where he came from. Which then fits what Nightmare blah 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 blah. Hang on. Yeah, which then fits what Nightmarion is. I think the one you should not have killed created a manifestation of Afton's fears to torment him. Was he afraid of the puppet ever? So back to my question about the similarities of FNAF 4 and Ultimate Custom Night. If FNAF 4 is being caused by some outside force or spirit, then it's Mike being forced to go through a nightmare. If FNAF 4 is being caused by some outside force or spirit, then it's Mike being forced to go through a nightmare, where he's being killed over and over, basically, possibly being tortured by being shown his actions that led to his brother's death. Like, why? Like who would, or like what would have been doing that? Like, this is a lot of speculation, not based on a lot. An Ultimate Custom Night, a outside spirit that's forcing William to basically go through something similar to what FNAF 4 is, a nightmare where he's getting tortured over and over and over again with his own fear being thrown right back at him. I'm not, like, against the concept of FNAF 4 being, like, the Ultimate Custom Night equivalent for Michael. Because FNAF 4, like, specifically FNAF 4 and sister locations are, like, two mainline original FNAF games that have always had, like, a lot of questions about them and, like, question marks, right? Like, again, like, all we've said about FNAF 4 and, like, Sister Location, right? Like, Matt Pat pointed it out years ago, and it's never been brought up since, about how, you know, we're hearing Circus Baby, you know, talk to us throughout the entire game, and then when we finally see her, she is deactivated. That is, and, like, it seems to be that her endo is out of her, which is super weird, and she asks us to save the chip, which is a part of my theory, right? Tied to how Michael survived the FNAF 6 fire. I think he escaped with the Circus Baby chip, and somehow or another, it ended up in the game that the development company was making in Help Wanted, and that's how Glitchtrap got there. Now, I get, yeah, which, I mean, would still be like, maybe Glitchtrap is a creation of Circus Baby, but that would be one heck of a theory. Yeah, this is a lot of speculation. Yeah, that's another reason why some people think it's Crying Child making Mike experience FNAF 4. It's revenge. The Crying Child never really, you know, just by, again, we barely know anything about him, but, like, crying doesn't really strike me as, like, vengeful. It's more like sad. Like, that's what, like, I'm just not getting... Again, I'm fine with the idea that FNAF 4 is some kind of torment for Michael. Now, whether it's just him doing it to himself via like, William studying, like, how all this works, and he's putting Michael through it, and this is just all in Michael's head, like, his guilt over causing his brother's death. It's either that, or, like, a spirit doing it to him, or something. Like, everything else feels more complicated than just, this is all, like, with all the, and, like, especially the gas canisters we see in, what is that? Is that FNAF 4 or Sister Location? One of the two. Where we see, like, the nightmare gas William is using to experiment on kids. Like, is it easier to explain that it's just a creation of Michael's mind? Excuse me. Yeah, it's basically the attempt of trying to explain why we see Crying Child's memories in FNAF 4. That is a pickle, isn't it? Why do we see Crying Child's memory? Just for the sake of argument, can you remind me offhand? Again, I've never played FNAF 4, and it's been a minute since I've seen it. What are the Crying Child's memories we see in FNAF 4? Because, like, I've not even heard a consensus, because I've heard both, like, FNAF 4, you're playing as the Crying Child, and you're playing as Michael, or either or. Has there ever been a consensus reached in the first place on that? Like, who are we playing as? Is that Michael, or is that the Crying Child? Because it could just be Michael, like, playing from the perspective of a memory of the Crying Child, and I've heard that theory as well, that maybe that wasn't William putting Michael through that, but and it wouldn't make sense for the Crying Child, and I immediately stopped myself, because he only started experimenting on Remnant until he died, right? I know a lot of people really want William to be bad before the Crying Child died, but we've seen very little. Like, at worst, he was a opportunistic businessman. And that's how Nightmare, who later states that it's a manifestation of Afton's wickedness, would want to appear in Mike's dreams in the first place. Interesting. Okay, so the first cutscene, Crying Child locked in his room before crying. Yes. Yeah, I like this build. Second cutscene, he walks around the house before Foxy Bro spooks him. Yes. God, such a good skin. Third cutscene, he's left in Fredbear's, tries to escape but fails, cries, then ends up... What is it, locked in that closet room or whatever? Oh, what the heck? Someone had a bad connection. Fourth cutscene, he walks home from Fredbear's and Foxy Bro spoils him in his bedroom. I think that scares him, I think you mean, yeah. Fifth cutscene, he's locked in parts insert. Yeah, that one. 20%. Sixth cutscene, he gets chomped. Yep. Seventh, he assumedly dies in a coma. Yes. Eighth cutscene, that box. Oh yeah, the mystery box that we never get to see in, and that's what Scott, was like, I had an idea, or the first half of an idea and what was in it, but he never followed that thread, etc., etc. What's in the box? So why did you want a recap of the cutscenes? Did I? Hang on, let's see. What did I say? Before you continue with your nonsense. The nightmare later stages of manifestation of absent would appear in the first place. Yeah, what was that in response to? Bear with me. Like, what was it I had asked, apparently? You were asking why it can't be simpler. Was it? Or no, I think... because hang on, yes, simpler solution that. What stops FNAF 4 from just being, if it is Michael in FNAF 4, what stops it from being like him like torturing himself in his own mind over the guilt of killing his brother? Why does there have to be like some sort of like insane agony creature that's doing this? There we go. Like, why couldn't it just be Michael's guilty nightmares over killing? Yeah. That's the crux of what I was wondering. So yeah, like why does it? And like, moreover, what would even be creating? But again, both Shadow Freddy and Shadow Bonnie. And if there's any consensus in the community on what they are, because I've not touched it, to be honest. Because I have no clue what they are, because not only were they leading all of the original Withered animatronics for Afton to dismantle so he could get their remnant juice. What is it? We see... what is it? I'm pretty sure it's at least Shadow Bonnie in FNAF 2 torturing Michael. Like, it's an extremely rare screen you can get where Shadow Bonnie pops up, and it'll crash your game if you don't like look away fast enough. It's like 1 in 10,000 or something. And so clearly they stuck around, and like they're they show up after, right? Like, we've never had a good answer on like what they are in the first place, and that's kind of my pickle. Let's see. Why it gets is because we have to ask, why are we being shown his memories in FNAF 4? Why are we seeing crying child's memories in FNAF 4? Oh, they pre-ran City, okay. How in God's name they knew I was coming? That, oh, she must have used Sprint Burst or something. Yeah, we go to this one. Oh, we got big Gin Rushers here. We got big Gin Rushers here. We got big Gin Rushers here. Hold up. A little bit higher and I would have got that, my dear. Beautiful. They're in basement real quick. Along with Howl Nightmares seems to confirm it's a manifestation of Afton's wickedness, which is why
That in the morning.
FNAF 4, if that's the case. Oh, look at you. Had to get it done, but hey, you might have just handed me a hook. Hold on, I will respond in just a moment. Come on, kick this. Yep. There we go. Good grief. Sick. Right back out. Yep. I shouldn't have swung at that, but whatever. Alright, just gonna run to a corner. Yeah, if I'm getting Jin Rush this hard, yep, see. Tunneling it is.
Invited.
Go, that's you, Audi 9000. Perfect. Yeah, this one here. Oh, big pre-run. Big pre-run. Okay, we pre-run here. Okay, this. Yep, this one here. tea bags at the gate. Interesting. Had to get the last word in. Alright, cool. Bro. Okay. God, some are so infuriating, like... what? I don't know what they want me to do. Alright, hang on, let me read what all you said. But I think they're right, yeah. We'll switch to a full slowdown build and see how much fun survivors have. Let's see. Let's see. think there's a lot of mess. Okay, so first off, let's assume Nightmare and Nightmarion aren't agony creatures. They're just something a outside force made to torment people. Mainly Michael in FNAF 4, then William in Ultimate Custom Night. Due to one thing that connects Nightmare to Shadow Freddy, I think there's a high likelihood that Shadow Freddy is the thing that created those two. It still doesn't explain where Shadow Freddy came from. Which would mean that Shadow Freddy may be the one you should not have killed this whole time. But that brings up that'd be interesting because there's two of them, Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie. But that brings up the question, is Shadow Freddy actually an agony being? Maybe, maybe not. We only see him, like, once, really. So I looked into it, and I noticed that Shadow Bonnie has never been confirmed to be a Shadow animatronic. His name is just a bunch of letters. Yeah, in FNAF 2, I remember. From what I've seen, the only other thing in the games that have been labeled as Shadow animatronics are the Shadow Cupcakes, which might just actually be the MCI's souls, or a representation of them, yeah, possibly. So, in other words, maybe Shadow Freddy and the Cupcakes are the only Shadow animatronics, and RWQ XOR are the only true agony beings. Wait here till you catch up, and I'm going back to a possible reason why Nightmare's in FNAF 4 in just a moment. Oh, and I wanted to bring up how it's interesting that only RWQ and XOR are the only ones who with seemingly random letters in their names. I think retroactively that can be true. Unless, you know, if people believe that, my question to them would be, do people really think Scott had any idea what agony was as a concept back in FNAF 2 when they first showed up? And, like, you know, whether that's retroactively, right? Because, like, you can't retcon what never was there to begin with, right? And, like, sure, this could be added detail, but that being the case, like, Scott would have to intentionally, like, change that. And for as much as we whine, I don't think he does it that much. And when he has, he's made it clear, usually. Why doesn't Shadow Freddy attack us in FNAF 2? Why does Shadow Freddy lead the Wizards right to Afton? These are very good questions. Why is it only... Well, like, Shadow Bonnie doesn't even really attack you. It's just if you look at him too long, it crashes your whole game. Oh, and did you know that the Freddy mask we looked through in FNAF 2 Nightmares? Yeah. Wait, FNAF 2 Nightmares? I don't know about any nightmares in FNAF 2. If you brighten it up, it's actually purple if you brighten it up. The mask we look through in FNAF 2 is actually purple if you brighten it up. That's interesting. I always thought it was just a Freddy mask. Why in God's name would the mask be purple? I mean, it could just be a weird old thing Scott did, but whatever the Shadow animatronics are, I think Scott had to have some kind of idea about them all the way back in FNAF 2. Ergo, I think there is a way they can be explained without any of this agony craziness. Now, maybe that has been retroactively changed, but if it has, it hasn't been mentioned, right? Again, Scott usually makes these things clear when he does. Like, might just do one more match before I call it a night. What time is it? Ooh, it's getting late. Yeah, one more match ought to do it. So it could maybe be an indication that Scott intended for Shadow Freddy to always cause nightmares, but anyway. I mean, what do you think about that point, that the shadows were first introduced in FNAF 2. Scott had to have had a way to, like, at least vaguely explain them in FNAF 2 with all the information we get in FNAF 1 and FNAF 2. There must be a way to explain them. Now, they could just have been like a nebulous mystery thing, whatever. Then I have to ask again, why doesn't Shadow Freddy attack us in FNAF 3, despite appearing right next to the player? Does Shadow Freddy show up in FNAF 3? I remember the Phantoms. And is it just Shadow Freddy in FNAF 3, or is Shadow Bonnie there too? That's what I'd be curious about. Because I have a vague recollection of Shadow Freddy in FNAF 3. Yeah, it's an Easter egg where it just appears. Interesting. Let's see. Hop in here. Actually, wait, before we do that even, we'll go ahead and grab this guy, because why not? Yay! See which gen's being worked on. This. Here. Come right back to here. Hold up. Woo-hoo-hoo! Holy Chicago, that hit. Good grief. My brain was half on for that hit. Good grief, I have no idea how I hit that. This out. No, wrong one. Yeah, you go ahead and pop that one. That. Oh, they're gonna come down. Yep. progressing. He's out. Give me just a minute. Okay, yep, go ahead and kick this. Killed it, or no, wait. Check here, they're gonna be on another gen. Yep, this one. We hit this one first. Here we go, hit that like that. Excellent. And back in here. Back to this guy. Hit this. Pretty much killed that one. Hold up, we get to... there's a lot I've got to catch up on, so I'm just going to have to wait to the end of this to read all that again. Double check this guy. Over there. Check this guy. Nothing really, yep. Check this guy. Yep, get this. Apply eruption as well. Hop in this. See if she comes back. Nah, she might have just dipped to this one. Yeah, I got you there, boys. Yep. Hey, what's up, Kate? And actually, yeah, I want to compromise this generator too, so we're gonna kick this. Yep. Now they're all compromised. We're gonna come in here and then we're gonna double back and hit her from the side. Just not that way. They are hiding from me hard. Check here. Yep. You buy yourself a second. There we go. There they go. Down in basement. Most excellent. Spooky. We hop back in here. Yep, we go back to this one. Yep. Just a little too late. But I'm immediately on her tail. I did not mean to throw that. Whatever, this works too. Fake. Should have let it a little more. Here we go, you're going out of pallets, my dear. Ooh, just a little late. She must have lied, there's something. Beautiful. Eruption on there. Beautiful. That was a hit. Oh, interesting. There we go. We for sure make that hit. You know what? Screw it. We'll just throw you there, I guess, since it's the only option I've got. Oh yeah, because it didn't really matter. Nothing on that guy. Hop in here. Yep, hop to this guy over here. Yep, hit this. Make diddly, my good sir. This. Here. This is down. Yep. Or if I keep going to the wrong doors. That one. Yeah, she's over here. Yep. Yep. GG's. You didn't immediately get off that gen and go help him.
I don't blame. Oh, that was a nice try. That was a nice try. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Ooh, yep. And that is a GG's. Whew. That was a hard-fought 4K. They did well. I got some decent axe hits in there. Ooh, now I will read all that you said. Let's see. Skull emoji. GG's. Match. Stream is open. On YouTube. Let's see. Alright. Let's read what you said. Yeah, I think that'll do it tonight. Goodness. Alright, let's read. God, I really gotta scroll up. Hold up. Yeah, why didn't Shadow Freddy attack us in FNAF 3 despite disappearing? Yeah, it's an Easter egg where he disappears, then you're next to the player, and it just sits in the office the whole night doing nothing. Interesting. Shadow Bonnie does appear. In fact, you have to click on them to do one of the minigames. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Though Shadow Bonnie is dramatically small and stands on the desk. I vaguely remember that, and does have any glowing eyes or teeth. So with this, we have two instances where Shadow Freddy appears but does nothing, and one where Shadow Bonnie can appear and will do something to possibly kill the player in FNAF 2. So if Shadow Freddy was a evil agony being, why doesn't it attack the Night Guards in any way? Well, at least in the mainline games, because I go with the theory that, theory quote-unquote, that, we're playing as Michael in all the original games. So why would William want to kill Michael? So if Shadow Freddy was an evil agony being, why doesn't it attack us, the Night Guards, in any way? And specifically Michael. Why does it only do something in Follow Me, specifically leading the animatronics to William? It basically implies that Shadow Freddy won't do anything unless William Afton is there, right? Either that or does his bidding somehow. Which fits the one you should not have killed pretty well, and possibly explains why Shadow Freddy would lead the MCI to William despite him destroying them. He wants vengeance no matter the cost. What? What? Hang on. Let me reread that. Fits the one you should not have killed pretty well, and possibly explains why Shadow Freddy would lead... But wait, the one you should not have killed didn't die until at least the MCI. How can it be, like, an agony creature? Like, hang on. Possibly explain why Shadow Freddy would lead the MCI to William despite him destroying the... But, like, in FNAF 2, like, presuming it's that weak, the DCI... like, at best, have been dead, like, a week, which, it's sure, theoretically it could fit. And then lead the MCI to William despite him destroying he wants vengeance. Nobody. How does giving William, the MCI for Remnant aid the one you should not have killed's plans? So with that in mind, expanding on this giant and flimsy hypothesis, it could be the reason that Shadow Freddy attacks Michael at the FNAF 1 location by giving him nightmares is possibly because it thought Michael was William. and probably tried to do an early Ultimate Custom Night, aka FNAF 4. What? No. This hypothesis is under that the shadow animatronics aren't agony creatures, they're souls. Whose souls? Am I going to the FNAF 1 location? Like, again, thematically, I'm okay with the idea of FNAF 4 being like Michael's version of Ultimate Custom Night, because it effectively was. It's just my big question mark with FNAF 4 is, what are the shadows? Like, actually. The Shadow Cupcakes being the MCI, yep. Shadow Freddy being a fifth one. Okay. Although that'd be weird. Why is Shadow Freddy the odd one out? And, like, that's been a thought too, right? Like, why is it a Shadow Freddy and Bonnie specifically? Why not Foxy or Chica? And why are there only two? Why are there two to begin with? Right? If it's, why is there not just one shadow creature? Good question. I don't know. And you see, this is why I've avoided really getting into the shadows, because it's just like, God, it's harder than trying to speculate on William and Henry. There's even less on them than them, which is saying something. But with RWQ, I think it's from the MCI. Which one is RWQ? Is that Freddy or... Is that, yeah, Shadow Freddy or Bonnie? And why would only one be from the MCI? Unless you think both are. And, like, if it's the agony, like, assuming it is, that's why I'm starting to agree with you, though, because, like, I don't think the shadows just being agony makes sense either. Because, like, if you look at the Tangle in Security Breach, in the Security Breach era, we're pretty sure the Tangle is an agony creature. Which, if that's the case, like, what do we see the agony creature doing, right? Like, the first chance it gets, it immediately attacks William, you know, aka Burn Trap. Like, why would the agony creatures, assuming Shadow Freddy and Bonnie are agony creatures, if they were, why would they be helping William when we see the Tangle attacking William, when theoretically both of them would be agony creatures? That doesn't make sense, right? Because in both cases, they're agony creatures of his victims, right? And so why would one group, Shadow Freddy and Bonnie, be helping him, and the Tangle is trying to kill him, right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. So I agree with you in saying that, like, whatever the shadows are, they're probably not agony. And I also think there's a backing for that because, again, the shadows first pop up in FNAF 2, right? Which, if that's the case, Scott had to have had an answer for what the shadows were, at least set up in FNAF 2, right? RWQ is Shadow Bonnie's real name. Okay. With RWQ being an agony manifestation of what William was killed him in the Spring Bonnie suit. Excuse me. And back to your question on why would Shadow Freddy sacrifice the MCI, I think it's more so that Shadow Freddy could be the one he should not have killed, and just being reckless to try to get William. And like that's the like how does giving the MCI via the Wizards to William, how does it help him get closer to William? Why can't he get close to William to begin with? Like, why can't he just directly attack him, right? Like how is this the path of least resistance for the one you should not have killed to get at William? Right, good question. Well, like that's just my thought. Like, if it were me, like, grr, I'm mad at somebody. I want to get at somebody. Should I come up with, like, some convoluted scheme that takes, like, a lot of effort to go through? Or, like, do I just put a thumbtack in their chair, right? Like work smarter, not harder. Well, in Save Them, we see William somehow just attack and beat Freddy. Well, yeah, and he does that with all of them. Somehow he's able to just, like, you know, shut down all the animatronics, maybe with some sort of, like, remote or taser or something. We don't know what he's holding, but he has some means of, like, dismantling them fairly quickly, it would seem, given the minigame. But hey, it seems like we came to some sort of, you know, revelation there. Like, now that I think about it, I don't think whatever the shadows are, actually, they're not agony creatures. And that, if anything, just raises more questions to me, because they also show up so early in the timeline. Like, they had to show up, what, like, almost immediately after the MCI? Or no, the very least the DCI. That we can prove. So, like, they were around at least, at the very least, since the DCI. And William was in FNAF 2. If William was in FNAF 2, how did literally none of the animatronics or Golden Freddy kill William? I think he was around the establishment. I think he was the other employee. Like others have speculated for years, he was the other employee Phone Guy was talking about. The one that got shifted to the day shift. I think that was him, and I think that was William's means of doing the DCI, and they happened that week. And you know what's curious? Like, again, those phone calls in FNAF 2 are curious, right? Because isn't it, like, fairly clear that, the DCI happens, like, halfway through the week or something? And, which is why, like, one of the later nights is like, oh, hey, what are you doing? Like, the whole building's on lockdown, like, you know, you didn't hear what happened? Like, just, like, it seems like it happened then, which, if that's the case, I would wonder, do Shadow, Bonnie, and Freddy show up in FNAF 2 before that night? Whatever night it is, like 3 or 4 or whatever it is, do they, or can they show up before then? Because if they can, that throws an even bigger monkey wrench in it, because it couldn't be connected to the DCI, because how could they be if the DCI doesn't happen yet, right? Which would be evidence to point to, like, whatever the shadows are, not only are they not agony, but they're somehow connected with the MCI / Charlie, I guess. Because those are the only 2 other incidents. Well, minus Crying Child. Okay, so we got the MCI, Charlie, and Crying Child. Like, whatever they are, they would have to be connected to those. And it couldn't be... We could at least cut the DCI off as a possibility. But someone would really need to dig through FNAF 2 to look at that. Yeah, so if he was the previous night employee, how did none of the classics kill him? Even Golden Freddy, despite it teleporting, with the Spring Bonnie into the pit basically being the most agony-like creature in the franchise. Yes. that whatever that is, that seems to be I mean, it seems to be a creature of pure agony. Especially with like what seems to be a recurring theme with agony creatures is the like black liquid dripping out of eyes. That seems to be a recurring theme with agony creatures. That if he was the previous Knight of Blue, how did none of the classics kill it? Maybe he was just good at dodging them, and that's probably why he had his shift changed. That is a question, though. I mean, I would presume if he has an ability to like overpower the animatronics, at least via the Wizards later, surely he would have one now. But again, I couldn't really say for sure. Yeah, so I think Spring Bonnie Into the Pit is basically the book version of RWQ. Very well could be. But again, like that just leads more questions than answers. Like, God, like, and this is why I don't like theorizing. At least yet, like, I'm sure I'll go back, one day and really do a deep dive on the shadows. But it's like, God, we get like so little on again, even less than we get on William and Henry. So it's kind of like, God, like there's not a whole lot of point because like it's really just speculation on speculation on speculation. Like there's not really a lot of like solid ground to stand on. Excuse me. So with Shadow Freddy leading the MCI to William, I think it could be that's the best Shadow Freddy could do to try to kill William. That or they're intentionally trying to get the MCI souls out so they can finally come and kill William. That'd be... Yeah, maybe they couldn't help it if they're not an animatronic, maybe. That's a convoluted plan, though. Because, again, I just have to ask, why can't Shadow Freddy just attack William directly? Which does work in the end. Yeah, I mean, that is what ends up happening. But that's the curious thing, like... And I answer that with William literally outmaneuvered all the animatronics. I mean, yeah. He did, and it's just... Like, he somehow gets through FNAF 2. I mean, that'd be my best guess. Like, again, if he was able to overpower the Wizards with, again, something that either looks like a taser or maybe a remote or something with teleporting Golden Freddy. And yeah, that's a problem too, right? Like, why, like, why doesn't Golden Freddy attack him either? Like, there's a lot of odd things, right? And to, like, explain around it, like, it really just makes it to where it's, like, such a convoluted pickle problem. Like, he somehow gets through FNAF 2 with teleporting Golden Freddy, so what on earth could Shadow Freddy do on his own? Well, and again, and I agree, and it's just, it raises more questions than answers, because, like, it seems pretty solid that William was the other employee, that did have his shift, changed to be on the day shift. So, like, he did at least one night at night, so it's like, why? Like, that just brags the question. Like, why didn't Golden Freddy attack him? Because clearly, Golden Freddy can attack and kill you, given, what is it? Can't he do that in FNAF 1? To Michael? Where, like, if you get the Golden Freddy to pop up and you don't look away fast enough, it can end your game. Which, we don't know if that's attacking or not, but... I mean, if it's powerful enough to end the game, and obviously count as a loss, ergo, I would think it's not good. Yeah, that just raises more questions to me. Like, sure, yeah, William is basically a super smart, athletic, animatronic wrecking machine. Nothing which, I mean, yeah, sure, maybe with the animatronics, but my problem is with both Shadow Freddy and Golden Freddy, like we're talking about, right? Both of them are kind of like ethereal something beings, right? And clearly Golden Freddy has the ability, probably, I think, to attack you, because can't you get jump scared by him in at least FNAF 1? I think one of the other later ones as well. I forget which, but there's at least one game where Golden Freddy can kill you. So that just makes me ask the question, like, God, like, why doesn't Golden Freddy attack him? But the spirits, with the spirits, he's just helpless. Apparently. Goodness, excuse me. Yeah, Golden Freddy can attack you in FNAF 1 and 2. Yes. Which, if that's the case, that just makes me wonder, right? Like, because you bring up the point, like, Shadow Freddy, right? Like, what is it? Yeah. Hang on, I'm looking for that one message. With teleporting Golden Freddy, so one on Earth could Shadow Freddy do on his own, right? And that's the, like, kind of my counter, right? Like, clearly Golden Freddy could attack William because we can get attacked and killed by Golden Freddy in FNAF 1 and 2, as you say. So why didn't Golden Freddy do that in the first place? Well, like, because on the one hand, right, the fact Golden Freddy can do that to Michael proves that Golden Freddy can attack and kill you, which is all the more weird, like, that, because that just immediately raises another question, because it's like, oh, if ethereal beings powerful enough, like the one you should not have killed, Golden Freddy, whatever the hell, can do that, then why didn't it do it to William when it had its chance in FNAF 2, right, at the very least? Like, that's my massive curiosity. And moreover, right, if Golden Freddy can attack and kill people, why doesn't Shadow Freddy? Like, if Shadow Freddy's, like, ultimate goal is to kill William, and Golden Freddy is capable of attacking him, why can't Shadow Freddy? Apparently. William is too skilled to get killed by Golden Freddy. I think that's the only answer other than Golden Freddy is doing absolutely nothing. I mean, apparently, right? Like, again, like, this is kind of the problem with some of, like, the earlier lore. Like, you peel back one layer and, like, two more broken layers pop up underneath it. And this also implies that the puppet doesn't attack William in FNAF 2, despite being more intelligent. I mean, in retrospect as well, like, that, God, the puppet's weird too, because, like, the puppet itself, physically, is also present in FNAF 3, right? Why isn't it attacking him there? Like, yeah, why isn't the puppet doing anything? Like,
Now, granted, right, the puppet seems more concerned about like saving the souls of others than like getting at William. Um, yeah, like save them and whatnot. Like you lifted others into your arms, da 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 da. Right, like doesn't really seem vengeful. So like, I guess I can give the puppet a pass. Um, yeah, maybe that's just not her focus because Charlie is or Charlotte or whatever um is the puppet. Um that yeah. Um if she was more focused on like saving others, which I guess that's a question. I wonder what Charlie and her spirit in the puppet, I guess, were doing before the MCI even happened. Was she just kind of like floating around, not moving on, just kind of like waiting for something to happen? Like that's a curious thought now that I think about it. Why didn't Charlie move on? Like, does just dying close to something like that, does like that force you to not move on, or is moving on not a choice, or is it a choice or not? I guess that's another question I'd have. So I genuinely think the answer is the only option Shadow Freddy would have uh is to throw all the animatronics at William to help it kill him, which fails. But luckily them being dismantled. Let their spirits get freed so they can corner him. I mean, if that was the case, why doesn't Shadow Freddy just try to rally them all simultaneously so they all gang up on William at once and not just drip feed them to him one by one? Like, especially after you see that with the first one, like, well, darn, I guess there goes Chica or whoever was first. Well, let me wake up Freddy, Bonnie, and Foxy, and maybe all three of them together at the same time could gang up on him. You know, like, if that was the goal to, like, kill William. I mean, that's what I would do, like, oh no, we're not fighting fair with this guy. No. Especially after the first one where we see like, oh yeah, I sent Chica in there. Go get okay, he's got something where he can take him down one at a time. Well, yeah, just send more at once. That's one of the many things that implies Shadow Freddy is working with William. Yeah, and that seems to be the direction, like, given again, like, it's leading them to them for some reason, and it never attacks him. And again, it's weird because that's one of, like, the few places it ever, like, pops up, and it only ever pops up in, like, I guess that would be worth looking into. What are all the appearances of Shadow Freddy and Bonnie? I could point out more if you want. I mean, sure, I'm getting tired, but I will, yeah, like, we'll let this be, like, the last point here. So, yeah, like, what are all the appearances of Shadow Freddy and Bonnie in the series? Because I almost wonder if we can, like, kind of map those out and like see if there's any commonalities on like when they're popping up and where. We might be able to discern more of like, is Shadow Freddy truly on William's side? Like, first off, Shadow Freddy says, "Follow me," in a way similar to how William says you can't and save them.
Yeah, just a 2-word directive or something. Kinda, yeah. William also tells Susie to follow me as well. Yes, he does. Um, God, that is even more curious, isn't it? Say, follow me to Susie, and then Shadow Freddy, that's helping William, tells the MCO to follow me. The fact that it's purple, yeah, that's, now that I'm remembering that, that is a detail as well. Why is it only Shadow Freddy doing that? Like, that's a thought I just had. Like, is it just Shadow Freddy that's aligned with William? Because where's Shadow Bonnie during all this? Do we, like, ever once in those cutscenes ever see Shadow Bonnie? Because if we don't, I would wonder why not. Why is it only Shadow Freddy helping William? What is Shadow Bonnie doing during all this? What is its alignment, right? Like, God, like... And Henry and Freddy Fazbear Pizza Simulator are saying that William used some kind of trick to lure the MCI again while showing Follow Me. Yes, I remember that. He did say that. Some kind of trick to lure them. I mean, maybe by that point, William, via all of his experiments that he had done, like, just really understood not only Remnant, but Agony and just all of this stuff a lot better than we could and do by that point. And maybe found a way to kind of do something like almost what we see in the FNAF movie, right? With like how it's implied that he like made those drawings to kind of like replace the spirit's memories to be like positive of him, so they would do his bidding. I almost wonder if he did something like that. But clearly the shadows aren't like souls, and they're also probably not Agony either. And it really only implies that Shadow Freddy was the trick. And yeah, and again, like more questions upon questions, right? Like why is it just Shadow Freddy that applies to? Again, where is Shadow Bonnie? Then finally in Ultimate Custom Night, if Nightmare is Shadow Freddy, then it being a product of William's wickedness could point to it. To why it would help him, I mean. And that's about it. And again, I'm not totally averse to it. Like there's some points I've agreed with. It's just like it really makes it rough because like let's say you're right. Let's say everything you just said was right. Okay. Where does Shadow Bonnie fit in this? And how do we explain Shadow Bonnie? Like what is it doing during all this? Because presumably, right, via the whole shadow thing, Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie, whatever created them is probably the same source, right? Or at least same means. Shadow Bonnie is a real Agony creature. Why is that the case with Shadow Bonnie and not Shadow Freddy? In which case, that would again ask the question, what is Shadow Freddy exactly? Because you might have established, let's say Nightmare is Shadow Freddy. Well, that doesn't answer what Shadow Freddy is. That just says what Shadow Freddy also is, right? Like, it doesn't explain his nature.
Because, like, the two can't just feed into each other. That doesn't, like, answer that. Animatronic. Again, Shadow Bonnie has never actually been called a shadow animatronic. Its name is just a jumble of letters. Is that the case with Shadow Freddy? Where it's not called Shadow Freddy, and it's also just a jumble of letters? Which, to be fair, is what I thought it was in FNAF 2. No? Oh, is he actually called Shadow Freddy in the game files? In which case, I would wonder, why are they both called shadows if they're two different things? Like, if one is an agony creature, which, again, in FNAF 2, agony didn't exist as a concept yet. Which, sure, we could explain it retroactively, but whatever. Let's pretend we're back in time when FNAF 2 just came out. Shadow Freddy and Shadow Cupcakes are the only thing in the franchise called in the files of the series. Shadow Freddy and the Cupcakes are the only things in the franchise called shadows, I'm guessing, in the files in the series. God, that's curious. That's really curious, actually. And what's massively curious about that is that that was done in a time when Scott alone was making the games, right? This is pre-FNAF 6. God, that's weird. Why? That's annoying. And God, that makes it even more annoying because, like, that implies, like, Shadow Freddy, Shadow Cupcakes. The Cupcakes seem to be a pretty clear-ish representation of the MCI. So whatever Shadow Freddy is has a connection to the MCI. More than likely, at least. In which case, that just raises even more questions about, again, what is Shadow Freddy? Shadow Bonnie has always been called RWQ, and so on since FNAF 2 in the code. Yes. And yeah, that just makes it even more of a question. Like, if Shadow Bonnie isn't actually a shadow, and we don't even know what a shadow is, if Freddy's the only one especially, right? But if Shadow Bonnie isn't a shadow, that just makes me wonder, what is Shadow Bonnie, right? Because I don't like just saying it's an agony creature. Because again, like, how would we have known that? Like, back in 2016, 17, or whatever, like, whenever FNAF 2 had came out. Like, was there just no answer for that creature back then? There was no way to solve that lore back then? And this is all just retroactively applied now? Which, that would be a god-awful way of doing the story for that, and not, like... Because, like, you're... adding detail like that works when you have, like, detail to go off of, right? Like, to where it's like, oh, I have the banana tree. I can see a reality where a monkey finds that in your yard and starts to eat from your banana tree. It's not like a monkey was just summoned from the ether and ended up in your yard, right? The banana tree came first, right? Like, I'm fine with, like, this, and retroactively in the story later, the monkey shows up. Like, oh yeah, the monkey was the thing that took down the banana tree, right? Like, but that's my argument here, right? Like, we have to be told about the banana tree in the first place, and we're really not getting that. Excuse me. In the code, and XOR, aka Shadow DD, is only called XOR in the files. I think XOR is like the most stereotypical agony creature. And yeah, I think RWQ might have always meant to represent Spring Bonnie. I've heard that Scott planned FNAF 3 while making FNAF 2. And that would be interesting. Especially to how, like, the Phantoms as well, and how they're separate from all that. Basically is like the intended ending. That would be curious. So Shadow Freddy and the Shadow Cupcakes in the Chica minigame in, what is that, FNAF 3? Those are the only time shadows are ever mentioned. In the files, at least. Even though it's so funny, everybody knows Shadow Bonnie is Shadow Bonnie, but it's not a shadow, whatever it is. And there's only one shadow in actuality then, which would be Shadow Freddy. But again, we don't know what it means to be a shadow. And if Shadow Bonnie's not a shadow, whatever a shadow is, what is Shadow Bonnie? Because, like, again, I really don't like just saying, oh, it's an agony creature. Like, sure, but again, how would we have known that back in FNAF 2, FNAF 3? Like, how in God's name would we have been able to come to that? Because, like, agony wasn't a thing yet back then. And the reason why I'm sort of sure why RWQ is the one agony being based off Spring Bonnie is thanks to the 2 full rows of teeth. Yeah, you're going to have to explain that one. Oh, goodness. Spring Bonnie is the only Bonnie with 2 rows of teeth in the series. What do you mean, like top and bottom? Every version of them has 2 rows. Yeah, top and bottom. Like Glitch Trap here and like Spring Bonnie. Yeah, top and bottom. Yeah, which would imply it's an earlier version, again, like Glitch Trap here or Spring Bonnie. That is curious. Why does Shadow Bonnie have top and bottom teeth? Like, or wait, did Toy Bonnie have that? That'd be something I'd want to make sure of. Like, I feel like I almost have a vague memory of Toy Bonnie having top and bottom teeth, but maybe that's just me misremembering. Nope. Okay. I mean, even still, it's like... And I know I'm mostly using a meta argument here, but it's just... How infuriating would it be to find out whatever Shadow Bonnie isn't actually a shadow, but it's an agony creature, and we would only know that, like, years and years later than when he first showed up, and it's like... How in God's name were we supposed to solve that if we didn't have the answer yet? And I get, like, later payoffs and whatnot, but, like, you're supposed to make that clear when you get that, right? Like, ah, yes, you have obtained the final key for the game. Like, you have, like, obtained the final piece of the puzzle, right? Like, that's so unsatisfying if that's the case. I also think it's suspicious because no other shadow or agony being has really looked that different to its inspiration. Well, granted, how many shadow or agony creatures do we got so far? I mean, just like to a degree, like, could we say the, like, Into the Pit can, like, how different
did that creature look like from the beginning? Because I'm pretty sure Spring Bonnie doesn't have like rows of shark teeth and isn't like oozing black ooze. That different is a bit of an exaggeration, right? Like, you see the this is, you wonder why people don't tackle the shadows. This is why, because like I immediately am thinking of like questions to like rebuttal this, and it's like the second you get close to an answer, and it's like it can just as easily be toppled over again. We have Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie, Shadow Cupcake, Shadow Dee Dee. Which, God, that's like, if there is a Shadow Dee Dee, that's annoying. What, is she like hidden in the game files of FNAF 2 or something? And then Nightmare and Nightmarione, which are very iffy. Despite what apparently people are saying, like, I honest to God do not see the connection between the nightmares and the shadows. Because again, like, nobody has been able to, like, even we've been talking for like over an hour. Like, I can't get a straightforward answer on what are the shadows exactly. Or the Shadow Freddy, because apparently Shadow Bonnie isn't a shadow, it's a something. Maybe an agony creature, but I really don't like agony, the agony card being pulled this on something that showed up this early in the timeline. Like FNAF 2, FNAF 3, like we got like years pass after that and like several other games before like we had any idea on what agony did we even really know what agony was in FNAF 6? Like agony feels like more like Steel Wool era. Obviously, Scott's still been at the helm the entire time, but agony feels like a newer thing. Like once the books started to come out. Basically, Shadow Dee Dee makes special characters spawn. I think that's the most proper agony thing. They're the most proper agony thing. Interesting. Oh, Shadow Dee Dee is an ultimate custom night. Oh, okay. So there's a shadow version of Dee Dee, which is the female version of Balloon Boy. You know what annoys me is that that's included in Ultimate Custom Night. Because presumably all the characters that are in Ultimate Custom Night are canon. Presumably. So it's like not only are you Dee Dee, which we barely get any of Balloon Boy to begin with, like you're a shadow version of that, which God, Shadow Dee Dee is inherently an annoying, and I can see William making an agony Dee Dee to cause more suffering. What I think agony beings are, or should be anyways. Again, like, I'm starting to sound like a broken record. Like, I'm fine with agony. I just don't like it being used to explain things this early in the timeline. Because, like, how were we supposed to know that? Like, how were we supposed to answer it? Scott himself, I swear on my toenails, that Scott at some point said something along the lines of, like, you can solve FNAF from just the original games. Supposedly you don't need to look at the books. Supposedly you don't need to look at any of the later games. You can solve and come to some sort of conclusion just off of the original games and what you see in the original games. I swear to God Scott said that at some point. I just don't remember where, which if that is the case, like, I don't like pulling agony.
explain that in that way. Like his own suffering made more agony to cause more of his own suffering. His own suffering made agony more suffer, like self-feeding, which is what Fright's books implies, although it's very silly. Well, and again, I hate and love to use this argument this fast after Secret of the Mimic, but like after Secret of the Mimic, how seriously should we be taking the books anymore? Like, and that's not just like negative Nancy speak, but like literally, like with the game being so different than what is it, the Mimic stories, like honest to God, like how seriously should we be taking the books? Because clearly it's a lot less than we thought we had to. Like, did everybody forget like how there were a lot of people saying like wasn't Tales games a huge argument? And like, oh yes, like everything that happens in the Tales books does happen in the games. And it's like, probably not anymore, right? And then like, yeah, like, that's just what I wonder. Like, how important are the books really to the game's narrative? Like, I can honestly view them as totally separate. And like the books are only useful insofar as like the books are a vehicle for Scott to describe things in the universe and how they function, not like what they actually do as in like a sequence of events in the canon, if that makes sense, right? Like Scott with the books is explaining how a car works, right? He's not explaining like what the car does in the games, right? Like, does that make sense? Scott is describing a car in the books, and in the games, he's showing what the car does, if that makes sense. Which feels so flimsy, and yeah, that's fair about the book. Well, and I mean, like, that's just what I've seen other people say, is that, like, if clearly, like, Tiger Rock is so different, than what we see in game, um, like, and really, you should have been able to see that in Security Breach, but whatever, or at least Ruin, because there's no like giant white tiger head computer thing somewhere in there, right? Like how serious? And again, that's me not being like rubbing the salt in because I never liked viewing the books one for one with the games, but like honestly, like how seriously should we take the books, right? Like as far as like figuring out the events that happen, I don't think they can be used. I think the books are just a vehicle to describe how things function, not what they do. Now, I described the book story about the agony thing in a preview if you want to look at it. It is about 1:30 in the morning. I think I'm going to take call it there. We've been talking after my last game for like a half hour or whatever. Lot of great points you made, though. I'm going to stick with the holding to that. Can we at least agree on that, like, what it, like, just to say we came to some sort of revelation in this stream? 3 a.m. No, it's 1:30. What is it? Like, can we at least say we came to some sort of conclusion in that whatever the shadows are, or at least Shadow Freddy, whatever they are is probably not agony, or at the very least, whatever Shadow Freddy is, he's not an agony creature. I'd like to say that with Shadow Bonnie, but it sounds like you think he might be. But I really don't like. Yeah, I agree with you there. Like, like what else could it be? Like otherwise it's just like, "Ah, yes, the answer to Shadow Bonnie, guys. You're not going to get to know that because I haven't come up with that and won't come up with it for like another like 5 years really." Like how infuriating, like you only do that when you're intentionally setting it up, right? But like if he didn't even have the concept in lore about what agony is, I hate to go back in time and say, "Oh, yes, that was an agony creature the entire time." Like no, what was he supposed to be originally, right? Especially when again, I swear on my life, Scott at one point did say you can solve the original games just off the games. It's hard to find, or whatever, I think he said, but it might have been in one of the interviews. I'm not sure, but Shadow Bonnie gonna be just one DCI kid that died next to Bonnie. It feels a little silly. I mean, who knows? But again, like, hopefully I've also answered your question on like why I'm avoiding parts of the old lore like this, because God, we spent how long just talking about them, and we have like vaguely answered one question about them, and even that's tenuous, just because it's like it's so little. It's so little to go off of. Um, like I'm fine with speculation, but it's like it's almost like a detective, right? Like imagine building a case on this, right? Like there's nowhere near enough evidence here to like point to anything conclusively. Like if I was playing LA Noir, which you should play at some point if you've not. It was nice. But yes, I think I will end stream there. Have a good night. If you have any thoughts, leave them in the comment section of the current video, or you can message me on Discord, as always. But I am going to go to sleep. You have a good night. See ya.